Okay. Um, Hi. This is Tulip. I'm mainly doing recording this so that I can get like funny reactions. I guess this is my first time playing Jackpot Crash Course. This is for Cokeyy. Hi Cokeyy. If you're if you ever see this, so if I ever put this anywhere, this is for you, Cokeyy, because I wanted to know what you were talking about. Yay. So I didn't I already started, but I don't think I'm that far in because it said this is a 3 hour game. Um, I'm like I want to say 5 minutes in. I just rolled the slot machine and got brutal crowbar bull. That's what I got. I don't know if that's significant. Oh, okay. Oh, huh. Good. Huh. Okay. Good. Oh. 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 Hey. Hey, guy. Hey there. Hey there, fella. Who are you? Okay. So I do have a partner. What? Thought you were a no-show. What took you so long? Well, Whatever. At least you showed up at all. Showed up for what? What am I your partner for? Oh, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay. I started thinking they paired me with someone that got cold feet. Cuff your left hand to proceed. I'm getting cuffed to this guy? Okay. Okay. Can I interact? Okay. Roulette? What a dumb game to start on. It's just luck. Hiya. Hey. You got a staring problem? Huh? No, I don't blame you. I've been told I'm pretty irresistible to ugly dudes. What the hell? Okay. I'm starting to not mind being paired against this guy. Are we waiting for something? The sign says to put the cuff on, doesn't it? Yeah, why haven't you yet? Sheesh, what are you being pushy for? I was waiting on you, Slowpoke. Right. On the count of three? Oh, I just realized. Does Eddie have like a dad bod? Sounds fair. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I didn't like the clicking noises. Your time starts now. Finally. Already? Now it's looking somewhat like a proper game set. There's the audience that cheers and clapping. And at least a host that explains how the game works. That's important. Let's get started. Wait? What's wrong with all the waiting with you? Can't we just get on with it already? I don't know how to play. Can we check the rules first? You don't know how to play roulette. I don't gamble much. What? Why do you look so surprised? Don't look at me, look at your mug. You have the same look as those washed up brutes who drink and smoke in front of the slots all day. We're checking the rules first. Ugh, fine. Okay, we're dragging him along. Hello? Dang, I'm trying to check the rules. 1. You have 10 chips. Whenever one of you likes... Hold on. hold on. I have to turn. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to turn it down. Alright. Here we go. Sorry, guys. I'm a wuss. Or not a wuss. I just don't. Oh, wait. Shoot. I just started a new game. I'm so sorry. Okay, wait. Can I get my thing back, please? Okay, yeah. Okay. Can I get my old thing back? Okay. Whenever one of you likes, you can start a round to bet. You can bet a maximum of 10 chips, or not bet at all each round. Once the betting period is over, you can press the button presented by the game to make the roulette wheel spin. You will win a reward based on how close you were to where the wheel has stopped. The one with the least amount of chips when the timer hits 0 is eliminated. If you receive more chips than your opponent by the end of the game, you will keep the amount of chips equal to that difference. You cannot exchange chips with your opponent. You cannot purposefully handle the roulette wheel or tamper with the stage equipment. Good luck. We couldn't have done a game of craps. I just learned how to play craps, guys. I'm really good at craps. I can do that very well. Can we do that instead? Okay. You can build a deck by talking with others and exploring. Okay. Whoa, feels weird reading stuff like that outside of TV. Guess we're serious about this, huh? Still don't see why we have to be cuffed, though. Ugh, stop pulling. You think they'll hand out the key to the winner? I picture this guy being like super hand gestury and like this guy just having to like be pulled along by it. I just realized you guys can't tell who I'm pointing at. Redhead is super gestury. This guy gets pulled around. You think they'll hand out the key to the winner? I can't wait to get out of these. He didn't react to the elimination rule. He's already convinced to win. Guess the cuffs are supposed to be some kind of motivator. You done looking around yet? I don't think that timer will be as forgiving of you wasting time as I am. Right. I think I'm good. Hello? Can I play the game? What's up there, huh? The demon-looking thing with the pipe down its throat. I'm not sure. Has it always been pointed at us? Nah, I swept this place 3 times over before you showed up. Seems like it started once we got the cuffs on. Kinda feels like looking down the barrel of a gun. Oh, why'd you say that? Okay, there might be a reason for that. Am I like... Okay, I think I'm a good volume. Oh. As long as we don't make a break for it, we'll probably be fine. Or maybe as long as we don't lose at roulette. Or that. Speaking of which, I want to go first. Way ahead of you. Is what I would have said any other time, but since it's apparently your first time playing, you do the honors. Beginner's luck and all that. Thanks. You should go all in. I'm not doing that. I'm gonna do safe. I'm gonna bet on black. Let's do 3. Oh, we get nothing. Bet on red with 8 chips. Okay. That's better for me. 16. What's 16? Oh, 16's a red. Okay. Got something wrong. Ah, no. Good job. Thanks means a lot coming from a future loser. Oh, great. Okay. Feeling lucky this round? Hopefully. I'm gonna keep betting black. Let's only do one. Shit, it is where? I don't remember exactly, but to me it feels bad. You're just saying that. Who knows? Bet on red with 7. All of the heads on 7. Oh, damn it. Fine. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't bet on black. I bet on red. I'm trying to bet on red. Yes. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh, I slapped it. Would you cut that out already? What? Winning? It's roulette. I don't have much of a choice. It's where the wheel lands, pal. No, treating this so normally. Rubbing in how much longer I've got to live. What the hell is wrong with you? What? Want me to get on my knees and apologize? You signed up to be here, didn't you? That doesn't mean I signed up to be gloated at by some arrogant prick. You haven't even given me a chance to catch up. What do you have? Oh, okay. We getting serious? Okay. What? Given me the chance. If our tables were turned, if you were the one winning right now, would you have let me, someone you don't even know the name of, catch up? It's luck, buddy. Just like how unlucky I got to be stuck here with some whiny asshole who isn't even my type. If it's not on your side, you weren't gonna make it very far here anyways. Besides, I don't see why I should feel sorry for someone who is dumb enough to get caught. And even dumber to choose to come here as though it wasn't entirely in your control. It was the first time I'd gotten arrested. Like you weren't expecting to have consequences, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. It's not like I had anywhere else to go, asshole. It's not like some big evil it's not like I'm some big evil criminal mastermind. Dante only had the one back exit. The cops had blocked off a bunch of roads. There weren't Dante? That big pawn shop in Motto's, Dante's. Look, the last thing you're looking for is for a pity party. Just forget I said anything. Did they tell you it would be easy? What? That it'd be something quick? That you were just the guy they were looking for and they just needed you for a small favor? I was hard on cash. I work in a fucking cubicle, for God's sakes. I've never done anything like that before. I've never stolen from anyone. I'm not a criminal. I'm not like... I'm sorry. I lost my temper. It's not right for me to say. What? You're not like me? Not until recently, anyways. Forget I said anything. You're right. I knew the risk coming here, same as you. I just wanted out, and it's a game, and I got unlucky. I wouldn't have made it very far anyways. It's not your fault. What are you doing? ball lands nowhere near where he bet. What's the fun in being far ahead in this early? What's the fun in being far ahead this early in the race? I might as well level the playing field. Thanks. You better not take that for granted, by the way. I'm only starting to regret it. I'm already starting to regret it. Okay. If I don't figure out some kind of strategy for this, it's just gonna be luck deciding who lives and dies. 20 contestants were picked for this. If there's a room like this for all of us, then that means half are meant to die within the first round. Unless... $10 chips. Whenever one of you likes, you can start a round. You can bet. Wait, don't bet this round. Oh, I see how it is. Just because I heard you out once already, you already think you can boss me around like I'm your lackey? That's a low blow. That's not what I'm... The rules. Did we read the rules closely enough? Hey, don't try cheating me out of this. They say we're not allowed to tamper with the wheel. No, about the win condition. What was the win condition in the rules? That whoever got the most would move on, right? Not exactly. It only said whoever got the least wouldn't move on. It never said anything about the winner. What are you playing at? If neither of us get the least amount, then neither of us would get eliminated, right? If we tie, we'd both be allowed to pass. See, I noticed that instantly. You need to play smarter, not harder. I noticed that instantly. If we tie, we'd both be allowed to pass. Sure, but the rules say we're not allowed to trade chips, and there's not much we can do to rig the odds. If we both played the same thing, I still have higher chips than you, so I'd still end up winning. If we play randomly, there's too much variation in how much you can win to ensure we get the same amount. Look, I get what you're going for, but trying to get out of one of us dying is just not going to complicate things. Not unless... we both lose? If we each run out of chips, then we're both at 0 and neither technically has more than the other. We'd be tied. But what if that means we're both eliminated? That would have been written in the rules. It doesn't say anything about a punishment for going broke. 1 minute remaining. Well, if that's the best chance we have, you'd better be quick about it. You both run out? What? Oh. Hey, no worries. They already know we figured out the game's gimmick, right? Maybe that's enough for them to... Shoot you. I'm dead. Damn. Okay. That's hard. Shit. So we both need to lose. How the hell? Okay, I can figure this out. I can figure this out. Okay, I know what to do. Yep. Okay, I got it. Okay. Wait. I already tried it. It's locked, huh? It's locked. If it wasn't, I wouldn't be here. It's heavy duty stuff. Yep. Okay, we can yap all we want. You should go all... What if I don't bet? Yeah. What's that supposed to be? Thought you'd charge for the red like a bull or something. Bet on 21 with 5 chips. Ball landed on 18. Fuck. Something wrong. Oh, no. Good job. Thanks means a lot coming from a future loser. Am I meant to always lose, no matter what? Only way is for both of us to lose, right? Well, then why don't we already get mine out of the way? Freak you. Fine, I'll go 9. I'm 19. You stop talking. Quiet, I'm trying to think. Would you cut that out? You're treating this. What the hell is wrong with you? Doesn't mean. Oh, would you have? Yep. Okay, cool. This is a really cool like image, by the way. I just want to appreciate the art for a minute. Here, that's really cool looking. I know how the rules work. Unavailable? Fine, I have to use this. Shoot. You know what you did. Yeah. It's not my fault. If I don't figure out some kind of strategy, 20 contestants were picked. If there's a room like this for all, that means half are meant to die within the first round, unless... Yes. Wait, don't bet. It's not what the rules. About the win condition. What was the win condition? That whoever got the most, not exactly, it only said whoever got the least. It never said anything about the winner. What are you playing now? If neither of us get the least amount, then neither of us would get eliminated. If we tie, we both get allowed. Sure, the rules say we're not allowed to trade chips. And there's not much we can do to rig the odds. If we both play the same, thing, I still have higher chips than you, so I'd still end up winning. If we play randomly, there's too much variation in how much you can win to ensure we get the same amount. Look, I get what you're going for. Not unless we both lose. If we each run out of chips, then we're both at 0, and neither technically has more than the other. We'd both be tied. But I'm 4. I'm expert at losing. Shit. Okay. Do we both need to tie? How does this work? I'm so confused. Okay. I'm sure this is so fun for Cokeyy. Just watch me fail knowing how to win. Okay, so if I skip, he wins. If I bet, he wins. Even when I'm trying to make him lose, he wins. The only way for me to get to win is if we get on the same level, so he stops betting and I get to the same amount. I need to lose quicker. Yeah. I really hope I'm right about this. We both need to get the same amount. Use this. There we go, I see. Oh, shoot. I'm so slow. Okay. Let me just keep skipping. It's easier for me to get to his level. Now I need to get on 24. Sorry guys, I just don't want to read this dialogue over and over. Because I keep failing the puzzle. Cool. 20 contestants. Wait, don't bet. So we need a match. He's down to 14. I just need to not bet. He needs to do the same thing that he just did, where he just doesn't. If neither of us, we tie. We both win. Both lose. Come equal. Alright. Finally, did it. Friggin'. I'm saving. There, we're equal. Alright, let's stop betting. You sure about this, hot shot? 100%. How's that percent looking? Lower. Dude, that got me stressed. Please proceed to the next area. Oh, that's a good image. I like that. That's funny. I take back what I said about you not being my type. Thanks. Now then, you heard the ominous voice. Let's get going. Wait, before that, what's up? You mentioned something about me not knowing your name. What should I call you? You want my number too? Kidding. Don't own a phone anyway. Benny's fine. You? Eddie. Oh hey, we rhyme. Seems so. Well, I don't like it. I want to feel special. How do you feel about Eds? Well, alright, Eds. They might shoot us for real if we take too long. Come on. Risky runaway. Oh, this is Ben? This is shaped like a tarot. Dude, I'm trying to leave. Okay, I should probably click space instead. Benny, over here. Sorry, it took me a hot second, Benny Boo. Are those elevators? Why are you saying it like it's your sworn enemy? Because it is. The one thing I hate more than getting hitched are these hideous death traps. It's so small and close and packed and there's no room. Ugh, I hate seeing it. If they're gonna make us march up on our own deaths anyway, why not just let me take the stairs? Seems like we don't get the luxury to choose. It'll be fine. I doubt they set up anything on these. It'll be perfectly anticlimactic if we survive all that, then die from something like an elevator crash. I've been talking about normal. Well, I've been talking about the normal ones so far, but now the possibility of there being more to these is fucking me up double time. Thanks for that. Will me going first make you feel better? Yes. How do I get on the elevator? Hello? Oh. Shit. Okay. Fa. I fucking knew it. Quick, is there a vent or escape hatch anywhere? None that I can see. Ed's. Oh. Youch, my eyes. Okay. Okay. Hi, Jackpot Crash Course. Oi! I spotted. What? Oi! I spotted another. Okay, I guess I just can't fucking read. Oi! I've spotted another one. I was starting to think we got another dud. So, did you kill your partner in there or what? Seems to be the one. Maybe we'll end up with even numbers after all. Less solo winners than I expected. Less solo winners than I was expecting too. 4, 8, 12. I'm not seeing Benny. Fuck, was there really only one meant to be one winner from preliminary? Are they not letting him up? Where the hell is makeup? You were supposed to be in your dressing room. Duh, where the fuck else would makeup be doing? What the fuck else would a makeup be doing? It's not a dress rehearsal. Page them and let D deal with them. I stopped waiting on them 20 minutes ago. Lights were on in 15. Oh. I took it. Why stairs weren't an option? It took you two so long. Everyone was waiting on you. Oh man, does that mean I was the last one here? Yeah, he's fine. Oh, everybody looks really scared here. Mr. Gates, please return to your mark. We're on in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Where winners strike big and losers fall hard, 20 lucky prisoners have been selected from right here in the Motos to star, and 13 have proven themselves in the preliminary rounds to meet you here tonight. The contestants have had a shot at acquiring a few chips in the game, but depending on how they played, there's a slim chance they're still in the red. Mercifully, they'll still be receiving a few chips as well as opportunities to win even more throughout the help them from falling behind, and well, cutting their time here short. A recap of the preliminary game. I don't know how to say that word. A recap of the preliminary games they played to get here. as well as interviews with each of our players will begin shortly. Oh! Introducing a familiar face where I'm getting word a past showrunner has made it past the preliminaries. Wow, isn't that something? Don't leave them either. Witness the first of many trials that show just who among them has what it takes to bet and be forgiven against any possible temptations, with the winner taking home the grand prize of a total pardon. It all begins tonight on... Oh, there we are, right there. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to an extra lucky Season 7 of Bet and Forgive. I'm your host, Cupid King. His eye's weird. That's weird. I don't like this guy. It's lovely to have you here with us to... Hey! I got paired with a kid in there? What the fuck kind of stunt are you trying to play? First you handcuff him to some stranger, then you have the nerve to shoot a gun at him? Do you think that's funny or something? Is he even supposed to be here? Hey, I'm talking to you. Okay. What an electrifying start to the season. We've got a great show planned for you tonight. And you'll get the chance to learn all about this season's contestants after this short message from our sponsors. Don't change the channel, folks. Cut. Okay. Great. First makeup and now this. And I'm out of smokes. How long till we're back on? We're going to have to wait until he's up again to do interviews. Thank the devil we haven't let in the live audience yet. I'm taking my 15. Oh, this is Vega. I know who this is because of Cokeyy. Wait, excuse me, I have a question. The show usually starts by now. Are we expected to stay here until things properly resume? On my break. Do whatever you want. Please do not do whatever you want. Instructions will be given momentarily. Contestants, please exit the stage in an orderly fashion. You may explore the designated waiting space to familiarize yourself, but be prepared to return for interviews as needed. As such, hold your horses. What about the contestants that didn't win any chips? There was something mentioned about their time being cut short. Oh, thank you for reminding me. Contestants that pass the preliminary round with their partner will be offered 5 as compensation. This will keep you from being eliminated for the time being. Only 5? That's barely any at all. The hell are we supposed to do with that? Maybe if you bothered to win against your opponent, you'd have actually earned it. We're preparing services so you'll have ample opportunity to earn or win scattered throughout the waiting space. Faster if you let me do my job and help properly set everything back up. Just don't worry about it right now. We'll give out directions once things are back on schedule. Keeping in the masked citizens walk through the curtains and off the stage. What a shit opening. Oh, what a shit opening. Don't tell anyone, but I was totally planning on jumping down and making a run for it too. Glad that guy went before me. Oh. Hey, you alright? Earth to Eds, hello? Or should I call you Mr. Gates? Sorry, shit's going way too fast. That was a lot. It's TV. What were you expecting? Perhaps he didn't plan accordingly for his appearance here. Have you not watched this show before? Well... Oh my, how surprising! Out of everyone, you'd seem most likely to watch a show as barbaric as to incapacitate somebody live on air like this. I completely agree, my lady. Shield your eyes from the display. I wouldn't wish you for you to become faint. What the fuck? Okay. Ah, you're too sweet. You can leave with the others. I want to check him over if they'd allow me. As honorable as ever. Who the hell are these two, okay? Honorable might be pushing it. Who would even try to pull a stunt like that before the show starts? Serves him right for not following his assigned role. Wait, you mean those things we got from the slot machine? I thought those were just suggestions, like for audience's entertainment. You don't remember management saying they were mandatory? It's the participants' responsibility to adhere to the title assigned to them. But I did also request a lawyer to be present while I read mine over. Tough luck, bro. Sounds like you're gonna be stuck acting like a brute the rest of the show. Ugh. The application form did say they'd base it off our history so we'd have an easier time following them. From the looks of the tape, you'd have no trouble following your brutal title, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. But, hey, no I didn't yell and attack your partner into giving up all their chips. Benny, back me up here. Benny isn't in front of his door where he was standing only a moment ago. Never mind. Okay, cool. Benny started to nonchalantly. Nothing about Benny is nonchalant. Kick the slumped body on the floor. Eesh, even alive? Still twitching, so my guess is yes. Whoa, good guess. Yay, I won! You owe me 5 whole chips. Damn it, I knew I should have gone with the other horse. Wait, did we even make a bet? Should you still be kicking him? It's not making him any worse, is it? It's making it worse. Shit, I didn't catch that. What'd he say? Good heavens, never mind that. Look at his wrist. That's one hell of a mark. Hard to see the full extent of it with that cuff in the way, but speaking of, when are they going to remove these anyway? Do we gotta head backstage or something? Pardon me, but Mr. Gates and Mr. Cut to the chase, lady. Do you two recall seeing anything being fired at the young man before he fell over? Don't think so. Wasn't even looking in that direction. Well, this is just another silly guess of mine. But when he received his penalty, maybe something was activated within him that caused him to be electrocuted. Or perhaps by something that was already on him. You mean these things are still around just to shock us? Sounds like something they do. I mean, why else would they only break the chains? For dramatic effect, duh. The freaks behind the screen like to eat that shit up. I do admit I quite enjoyed the theatrics. The theatrics as well. Felt like they were overdoing it, really. You know what's really overdoing it? Having us stuck with a wrist version of an ankle monitor until the finale. I'm gonna look for a way to get it off. Wait, Benny. Oh my, seems like your friend already left. Do cheer up, Mr. Gates. You two must have had plenty of time together during roulette, did you not? I know I certainly had with my dear Rook. Why don't you try meeting up with the others in the meantime? Plenty of birds in their cages. Don't you mean fish in the sea? Nope. What'll you be doing? Oh my, I apologize. I forgot to introduce myself. Please call me Cecilia. It's a pleasure to meet you. As for me, well, this young man seems awfully troubled and I'd like to keep him some company, at least till he properly comes to. No harm in that, yes. No harm. But also isn't heartless. But a fine maiden wouldn't simply toss the injured beside, would she? It might be best for you to join everyone else behind the curtains. Please do check on Rook for me if you meet her. Information card, received electrical burn. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop here because it's 12:46 and I can't speak anymore. But I'll resume tomorrow. Alright, I'm back. It isn't gonna seem like long, I don't think. Because I'm probably gonna have to combine both recordings in editing. I'm gonna have to edit this. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, my dog. Okay, Lucy. Lucy. Hi. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No, I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. Alright. So, I am back with Jackpot Crash Course. Do I need to? No. And we're gonna continue where I left off, which is right here. I'm making this solely to like record my reactions so that my friend can laugh at me trying this out for the first time. So yeah, hi Cokeyy. This is for you. Hi Cokeyy. Sorry, I'm playing with a kneadable eraser, so I'm like pausing a lot. Alright. Lock-in time. Oh! Okay, again, I feel like the music okay. So that's better. I might just keep everything at 20. Unless, am I like, no, I'm at 50 of my volume. Okay. Okay. So, if I remember from last time, I need to go off stage, wherever that is. I mean, I can't really interact with anything, and I already interact with those guys, so I don't... I'm guessing this curtain is off stage. Sorry, I don't want to talk to you. I want to go off stage. Alright, there we go. From Cecilia's description, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that this blue-haired lady is Rook. So let's talk. He seems to have noticed you standing near them. Orca Man? Me? That's right, I'm yapping at you. Okay. Hurry up and lend the crew a hand. We've got to look for provisions that make Shark Bag feel better. What are you saying? Who? Me, partner. The feller who took the blow for me up on I can't understand what this guy's saying. The feller who took the blow for me up on stage. Okay. The underdog crybaby, I believe his role was. You guys want to help him? While I'd say it serves him right for disobeying the rules, it does feel quite unfair for him to be punished without a detailed warning prior. This may be a competition, but I'd much prefer it to be a fair game for everyone. We must not forget to be civil and maintain our sportsmanship even in a hostile environment like this. I don't know about all that. I just want him to be okay because he's my chum. cool. He started to pull at your jacket sleeve, trying to drag you over to the side where his makeshift crew is standing. Or don't just stand there, Orca Man. All hands needed on the deck. Okay. Poor thing. Should we help him as well? I don't think getting further involved with him is the play. We still need to look out for ourselves. Besides, haven't you heard the news? Lots to investigate now. We wouldn't want to waste that limited time we have. Investigation as if it isn't just us slowly walking around and pointing at things. This is serious. It's practically a given that everybody else's first move would be to explore each room to get used to the area. Thankfully, the plan I have in mind goes beyond that. Okay. Don't like anime glasses freak on me, please. I want to look further into the producer's side of things, not just the bare minimum the game allows us to see. You seem like the type to go missing under mysterious circumstances after the staff takes you out back. Exactly my point. This whole place is an elaborately built set. Think about all the different layers that could be surrounding it. There's not a chance these walls don't have something hidden behind them. Hell, or under the floors. Don't even get me started on the vents. Holy shit, okay. If I were to guarantee one thing, it's that there's always some kind of reward that comes with being thorough. We could find something that'll help us in the next game. Sounds promising. But I'm more worried about any of us getting into some serious trouble for this. It'd be awful to see you two get hurt. There's got to be a loophole we're overlooking. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? What fun is a competition if they're willing to help the loser? And I thought I was supposed to be the nonsensical one. Hello? Just means fewer players to worry about. Those types won't last long. Doesn't mean they need to spoil it for the rest of us while they're around. Keep it down, will you? I don't want us to be cemented as the annoying ones before we're able to actually get anything done. Let them spend their time however they like, but only if you two spend yours focusing on the guy with the fucked up face. Okay, rude. My face isn't that fucked up. Starting a fight? No. Stop finishing my sentences and let me speak. I haven't even said anything. Oh my god. You're really living up to the nonsensical bit. Yeah, that's right. Real film. I don't trust this. What are you asking for? I thought you wanted a tight ship. Oh. Let me talk to you. Okay. So, what are my options here? I can help the guy that's passed out. I can... Was it they're doing investigate more? Or I could try to double my earnings. I'm good on doubling my earnings because I don't like those guys. They're kind of whack jobs, I guess. I don't... No, I mean, I think we're all kind of whack jobs, but those guys especially, I don't like them. They were mean. I'm gonna put a save here in case I do something wrong. I think I'm gonna go with these guys. Wait, they just need an excuse? The only thing we were told was to familiarize ourselves with the area. Oh, okay, I'm smart, okay. Okay, yeah, they really are paranoid. Oh, I thought you already knew. Damn. Sorry about that. I do. Okay, Vega. Sorry. This is the only guy I know the name of because Cokeyy loves Vega so much. I don't know any other one. Well, I kind of know Rook, but that was because of conversations with Cecilia. So, Benny and Cecilia revealed their names to me, and I know Rook, which is, I think, the blue-haired girl. So, yeah. I just know Vega because because Cokey's obsessed with Vega. He just came up with an excuse for you. Well, but still, shouldn't you ask my opinion before letting others in on it? Kid, I was listening to your entire conversation. I'm already in on it. Oh, sorry, was I supposed to? Why? It's not like you're the leader anyway. Of course I'm the... I mean, well... Technically, we didn't make a vote or anything, but I did come up with the plan and was the one to recruit you two for a specific reason. Well, he's... In that case, we could take a vote right now. Would that make you happy? I mean, I can just leave. I vote for the bull guy. Aw. Oh, no. I'm not sure who to vote for yet. Vote for the bull guy. Don't. Works for me. All settled then. Cheers to our new leader. Oh, I don't want that. Okay, cool. No thanks, really guys. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't get the position you wanted. Would you like to be the vice leader instead? No, it's all good. Perfectly pleased with the results. Buddy, you do not look pleased with the results. If this is what the people want, then who am I to argue? Someone's taking this well. Show us the way, leader. This better not become a whole thing. Alright, we shouldn't waste any more time. Let's split up and search for... Shouldn't we introduce ourselves to our leader before that? What, are you going to suggest playing icebreakers or truth or dare while we're at it? Just so you know, I'm not risking revealing any personal information down here. Yeah, no offense, but I'd rather jump in front of a truck. Actually, I kind of agree with her. Whoa, I was just thinking about sharing our names. I'm Coben. Coben. It's nice to have you as our leader. I like you, Coben. You're very nice. That makes me wonder if you did something really bad. Because, you know, we're all kind of here for a reason. The little ladybug is Poppy. She and I were partners doing roulette, actually. And this eager investigator is, don't you dare tell him my Vega. I heard you were Gates. Oh, Eddie. Works fine. Not important. Are we done here? We should start with backstage first before going any further. Okay. Look, a camera. Perhaps we can use this to communicate with audience members outside. Would they really allow that? Maybe if you lean closer, the audience will be able to see that pimple on your hairline. Well, hey, I do not have a pimple. Don't worry, it's not very noticeable. Especially since the camera's not even on. Oh. Even if it was, it's reality TV, not to mention we're only live when on stage. I doubt they'd air anything they don't want shown. Like Vega's acne? Exactly. Quiet. Damn. They really popping him off. Damn. Okay. Whoa. Didn't mean that. Still unconscious, he seems troubled. Well, it seems like you've met with quite the party. What brings a flock like you together? We're just scouting around for now. Have you found any devious secrets? Not yet, but I'll keep you posted. No, you will not. This is meant to be classified, Edwin. Oh, I hope I'm not intruding. Nah, I'll catch you later. Ta-ta! I like that girl. Okay. What else am I meant to, like, freaking look at here? The lobby is that way. Being thorough. Oh my god. Host room. Seems to be where fan mail is. Okay. Dressing room. Dressing room. Okay. Do I, like, go further? Okay, I guess I do. Oh! Oh, wait, no. These are just the guys I'm traveling with. I thought that was Eddie. Freaking Vega. Dude, get out. A wall plastered with posters and adverts of flashy-looking people in them. Is this some sort of Hall of Fame for the previous winners? How generous of them to include their smiling faces to motivate us. Coben, that's not generous. Almost looks like a shrine. At least they still included Lynette. Who? Pink-haired girl, last season's winner. Didn't they say last season's winner is here? Oh, I know who that is. I know who that is. The tufts of hair. They're very similar to the guy with the flamingo. Or the person with the flamingo wraparound. I think that's the same person, is it not? I'm not surprised you're a fan of this show. Just a casual watcher. She's less forgettable than all the others. Lots of people upset about her being pardoned, but honestly, a villain character winning has kept it interesting for me. Villain? She's a real person, not just some character. If you actually watched an episode, I'd think you'd say differently. Perhaps the mirror is only one way. Without a doubt, something's on the other side. Maybe Bull Guy should smash it. Well, I don't know about that. There should be a less violent way of checking. See if your fingernails are touching with your reflection. Hasn't that been debunked? Regardless, it's an obvious spot to hide a camera. Who knows what footage they can get of us and edit into something else or use it as evidence to punish us. We should be careful with what we say. So we shouldn't be talking out loud about sneaking into staff areas and finding out what they're planning? Okay, Vega. How you doing, boy? Perhaps the mirror is only one way. Without a doubt, something's on the other side. Hey, Bull Guy. I just did this conversation. Okay. I just did that. Seems to be a little storage area for extra clothing and accessories. Hats off to the costume department. I am quite happy with the uniform they prepared for me. How about you? Did you request anything? Just something normal. Oh, I'm sorry they didn't follow it. Someone must have missed that note. Is it really that bad? No. I think the coat should be longer because I don't think the crop's really working for you, Eddie. But you know, it's okay. It's nothing too crazy. I do like the turtleneck bit that's like underneath the collared shirt, but it is relatively normal. So you hate your getup too. It's not terrible, just a bit warm. Yeah, you do have like 3 layers on. Could have been worse. Look at me. What? Do you not normally wear pigtails and polka dots? Shut it, desk jockey. I like this girl. I like your name's Poppy. I like Poppy. Alright, I think that's everything. It's locked. Seems to be the door to Cupid's dressing room. The host's private room. I'm sure there could be some incredibly damning information here. If only one of us here knew how to pick locks. Wait, do none of you know how to pick locks? Why would we? Well, I don't know. You're all criminals, aren't you? Wouldn't it make sense statistically for one of you to know how? Statistically, no. If that's the case, wouldn't it make sense for you to know how? You're just as much of a criminal as any of us. The last part's debatable. But yes, I just don't know. I don't have any of the correct tools with me. Wait, you actually know how? How talented! I didn't know cosmologists could do that. I should have guessed. You seem like the type to have a creepy set of skills like that. Let me guess. Was your crime stalking? Okay. Hi, Poppy. I like my reaction to that. It's not creepy to know how to get into places others would prefer you stay out of. It's a very versatile skill set to have. Regardless, it seems this isn't somewhere we can access at the moment. I think that's about everything worthwhile for now. We should be good to move on. The blatant prison gate in contrast to the vibrant carpet makes you feel uneasy. Great! I love feeling uneasy. Interesting. I wonder what kind of commentary this statue's supposed to evoke. Isn't it a bit on the nose? It would have been much better if it was a brass sculpture. The green would have stood against all this red. Everything has some kind of purpose behind it. There must be a reason behind its material and placement. Maybe if you pull at its arm, something will trigger. A hidden lever! Why didn't I think of that? Wait, Vega. You quickly grab Vega's wrist, dragging them back from entering. Ow, ow, ow! If you've got something to say, then just use your words, will you? Shit, sorry. But the cuff's most likely a shocker. I don't think it's worth it to get it splashed with water. I was going to do it in a way that wouldn't get a drop of liquid on it. Go for it then. Vega swats your hand away and continues walking. It was still nice of you to point out before anything happened. They could have gotten gravely hurt. Damn, so close. You actually wanted that to happen, didn't you? Vega pulls on one of the arms of the statue. It doesn't budge at all. No noticeable changes in the lobby either. This might just be decor, actually. Well, we would have never known unless we tried. So let's still see this as a win. Dive in and check the bottom tiles to be extra sure. Don't. So the cuffs being a shocker, is that verified? How did you figure it out? I would have never guessed that myself. It's still just a theory, but Cecilia and I were talking about it earlier, and... So, you aren't even sure? It's better to play it safe. The cuff's in a different material than what I'm used to. I also didn't see anyone shoot the guy. He did that on his own. Obvious when you think about it. Just wanted to test him. That's all. I'm glad we talked this out as a team. Oh my god, Coben. Oh, Coben. Okay. Whoever says to the guilty you are innocent will be cursed by people and denounced by nations. But it will go well within those who convict the guilty, and rich blessings will come to them. Proverbs 24:24-25. Oh, is that a Bible verse? I don't read the Bible. Chat, I'm not a Bible guy. I know Vega said we should look out for ourselves first, but I can't help but worry for that poor fellow backstage. Did you know aloe vera can be a good plant remedy for burns? His isn't technically a fire burn, but still, they promote the circulation and growth of bacteria. I do hope they have something like that in the shop. Okay. Hi, Poppy. This feels like babysitting at a theme park while your kids run around. Okay. Wait, we should stay back. There seems to be a guard posted here. Why? Are you nervous? I didn't see any lockers for you to be stuffed into, so you shouldn't have anything to worry about. It's not that. You're standing alert by a restricted area that may hold confidential information about the game itself. If we get too close and are spotted, who knows what they may do to us. Aren't they just guarding that VIP door? Exactly! There's nothing to be intimidated by, Vega. They're just here to do their job. Hold on, I'm fixing my headphones. They're just here to do their jobs. Here, just watch. Hello, sir. How are you doing? Your entry is denied. Well, it's not healthy to keep things bottled up like that. I think he just means entry to the VIP area is denied. No, maybe he's got a lot of emotional baggage. We should keep bugging him. Buddy, it's okay. You can open up. The guard seems to be ignoring your group, yeah. Aw, don't be like that. Stop cohorting with the enemy. Now, let's see. How is it we're supposed to get inside? Contestants with a minimum of 20 chips may enter. Oh, I didn't realize you were still listening. Thanks for letting us know. Salvation. Oh, it's a confession booth. That's strange. Oh, really? I thought the confessional with theater bulbs was a tasteful addition. No, not that. This is one of the few rooms I've seen with a door like this. The walls, too. They're thicker here than around the VIP entrance or the backstage rooms. Maybe it's a set thing, like you were talking about earlier? You mentioned it all being one big shell. Could be one of those passageways. Or it could be soundproofing. We had thicker walls like that where I used to work, and they did wonders keeping things quiet. Never would have guessed gardeners out of all jobs were a part of the market for these. Well, you learn something new every day. Wait. That's not the only thing off. What is it? The slot to insert something to use this. It's too small to be for chips. Most if not all payphones are used with coins. Crazy, I know. No. For once he's actually onto something. For once? It's weird that everything else is chip-oriented except this. Did Cupid ever mention currency outside of chips? Maybe he forgot. Being on stage can be very stressful after all. I doubt it. He seemed right at home. The Hanged Man bar. Inferno. Very clever. I don't really get it, but I do like fun. I hope they have a corn maze. I hope they have corn mazes. They were my favorite at fairs as a kid. Who the hell likes corn mazes? Tobin, what? I don't think this is that kind of fair. That kind of a fair. One of the masked staff mentioned opportunities to gain chips throughout the show. This must be one of them. You're saying this is some kind of carnival-themed gambling pit? Gambling? Oh, is she allowed to go in there? Seeing that they're completely okay with the possibility of exploding my skull, I assume the legality of me walking into a casino is the least of their worries. How old are you again? Old enough to fuck your mom. Okay. I should have just scouted alone. Okay. Seems to be a game booth where you play coin flip for chips. Aha! Could be that's the coin we're supposed to use on the second floor phone booth. Nah. This one looks too small. It was still worth a try. Good eye, Vega. Oh, there's a gun. Seems to be a game booth where you play a carnival-style shooting gallery for chips. Seems to be a game booth where you play higher or lower for chips. Okay. Seems to be a game booth where you play pig dice for chips. What the freak is pig dice? Wait, what is pig dice? Am I slow? They seem to have an average functioning slot machines. It's the closest thing to resembling a normal casino. I think that's about everything worthwhile in here for now. We should be good to move on. Wait, I want to look at the food booth. I didn't look at that. A food stand that seems to sell various street foods, some of which you haven't tried before. Okay. Is that on the other side? Yeah. Okay. So what is pig dice? I guess I'll figure it out later-ish, I guess. I don't know. Shop time. Oh, there seems to have a lot of religious theming in this that I'm not really enjoying. A painting depicting an execution by electric chair. Dude, I thought that was a cross. That's definitely like a cross, right? I'm not like slow. A painting depicting an execution by firing squad. Okay, that is also a cross. So that's just what this is. A painting depicting an execution by burning. This is the only one where there isn't a cross. You notice a familiar face in the shop near the counter. Shit, do you think he's here to spy on us? I think he's busy haggling with the cashier. Maybe we're not as important as you. Maybe we're not as important as you think we are. Well, he's still the host. It seems like a pretty high status to have down here. Who knows what he's planning to do to us? You think the pink balding man will show up in your nightmares tonight? That's not... It's perfectly okay to be scared, Vega. It's something natural and nothing to be ashamed of. I'm not scared of him. Edwin, help. My name is not Edwin, it's Eddie. Edwin, help me out here. We should be wary. Vega's right. Those mass assistants were trailing right behind him. He's someone important for sure. We shouldn't let our guards down. Still, didn't need to piss their pants over just seeing him. I did not piss my pants. But if he is important, that means he has answers, right? If our goal is to learn more about the show, why don't we ask him directly? Do you even hear yourself? A death game host being honest and cooperative is unthinkable. They're all sadistic, bloodthirsty, backstabbing weasels who... You know I can hear you guys from here, right? I'm not associated with them. Edwin, why don't you do the talking? What? Why me? Well, you're the leader, aren't you? Wow, what a quick turnaround. Oh, that's eerie. That probably shouldn't be sold to criminals, are meant to be put on view behind a thick glass display. Items that probably shouldn't be sold to criminals. Okay. Hey, guy. What did you do to that contestant? You mean sandbag? I didn't do anything. Hold on, guys. I'm still right here. I didn't do anything. But he seemed like a very healthy fellow. I don't think he just suddenly fainted on his own like that. Oh no, something was done to him. It just wasn't me. Okay. I saw the marks on his wrist. Electric burn, right? Production controls the punishment then. Protecting the host, probably. Didn't want him to knock his fake teeth out. Oh. Protecting the host, probably. Didn't want him to knock his fake teeth out. If they were doing that, I doubt I'd be in the position I'm in now. But they were broadcasting and he was acting volatile. He put a bunch of criminals in the same room and flashed lights on them. The hell did you think was going to happen? I don't control that either. Complain to our lights department. But you gotta admit, it's pretty good theatrics. Information card updated. Electrical burn. What are you planning? Well, right now I'm getting bad habits. If the shopkeeper weren't being so damn greedy. No, not. What's your plan with the show? What's your game here? You'd have to ask production on that. I just have the call sheet. You know, most people often open a conversation with hi or hello, right? Then why host the show? Are you truly here just to follow orders from those controlling everything? Yeah, that's typically what a job is. Most jobs don't include pointing a gun from a demon's throat at people just to watch them squirm. If I wanted to watch people suffer, I could have just watched the show. Sorry to disappoint, but if you're looking to talk with a showrunner, you're talking to the wrong guy. However, if you're looking for an autograph, I've got discounts on them right now. Nah. So are you truly not that important in the grand scheme? Who really is? Very wise, Poppy. I'd argue being the host is a pretty solid position, but if you want to be a weird asshole about it. Mr. King, please make way to the dressing room. Shooting will begin momentarily. I'd really love to continue chatting, but duty calls. Try not to take too long with whatever it is you're doing. We're behind schedule enough as is. Cupid gives your group one last judging look before heading out of the shop. Okay. First aid kit has already been sold. I committed a crime to get on Better Forgive, and all I got was this lousy t-shirt. Matches, blanket, sleep mask, autographed Cupid poster. Someone already bought a 20-chip item? And it's the first aid kit, too. What a relief. I hope it's for the guy who fainted. How reckless can they be to spend on something that costly before interviews are even done? Were they even paying attention during the introduction? Without a word, Poppy placed some of her chips in the shop window. What are you doing? What does it look like? You can't just march right up and buy things like that. Why not? I mean, you can, but I just said the chips are like our lives. Shouldn't you think more critically before spending it? It's all I'll ever need. What did you get? Sweetheart. Oh, it suits you. Good choice, honestly. Don't encourage her. What are you getting then? Glad you asked. I'm saving up to get something that really matters. The only thing worth noting on the menu is obviously the fan song. Oh, fan message. Really? Thought you would prefer the suite? Why on earth would I? You can't seriously believe that room is actually private. Ah, it's not? It'll obviously be bugged with secret cameras scattered every inch of the space. I'd rather explain to the audience directly what I'm trying to accomplish and clear my name than spend all my savings and set foot in an obvious scam. You seem confident they'll listen to you. People watch the show because they're curious about who we are, how the stage works, what the next game will be. And when you're curious, you tend to get attached to those who can directly provide you the answers. Speaking like there's any guarantee they'll actually air. There's like scratches at the thing, so people have tried attacking the cashier. Gosh darn. I don't like that hallway. A painting depicting an execution by guillotine. A painting depicting an execution by lethal injection. A painting depicting an execution by hanging. Look, they decorated the bar just for you. But it's just a bunch of nooses. Oh. Help wanted. Do you think they forgot to take this down? Or maybe they're still in the process of it. Oh, are you saying that they're for players? The staff member mentioned ways to make more chips. Maybe this is what they were offering if gambling isn't your taste. Oh, I can work at the bar? Let's go. That'd be absurd. There's no way they'd allow other contestants to serve one another alcohol. I don't know, perfect way to poison each other. Don't say that. Viga's already paranoid enough. Too late. Oh, look, a nice little nook for privacy. If they bothered turning off that neon sign, I'd sure it'd be a killer place to sleep. Too bad every inch of this place is obsessed with assaulting my eyes. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Look! Whoa! Yes, as you can see, Vega does have a pimple right above their hairline. No way! No, I think Vega actually spotted something. Looks like there's a vent on the ceiling. You could potentially lead through somewhere off limits. And it's in a concealed space. I don't think the architects were thinking about the layout for a space filled with criminals very well. I don't blame them. The turnaround for building a new set with every season can't be easy. They build a new set every season? Man. I can't imagine their laborers are being treated well under those constraints. Maybe we should file a complaint on their behalf about the... Would you two shut up already? Are we testing the vent out? There's nobody manning the bar and there's no cameras in the alcove. We should be safe. There weren't any rooms north of the bar that we had access to, meaning the vent likely leads somewhere off limits. Like a janitor's closet? Exactly! That was meant to be a dig, but it might be even sadder that you got excited by that. It's not what's in the closet that could be exciting, but where that could lead to. The staff-only areas connect with one another. If we find a closet, it may lead to a break room, and that break room could lead to where the showrunners work or where the show's analytics are stored. The custodian's closet is the first step to what could become a grand conspiracy. Never knew you were so passionate about janitorial duties. Still, perhaps we missed something. Maybe another sweep would be advantageous. If we have to walk around and dig through every little corner again, I'm ditching. The worker that was following around Cupid on stage mentioned things are still being set up. So you're suggesting we should wait until the producers are ready before we begin trespassing? That's very thoughtful of you. No, I'm suggesting if you want to break in, we shouldn't put it off. If the workers are busy setting up in the arena, they'll be pulled away from other responsibilities. There's a chance things could become more busy once the bar is in working order. Wow, look at you, starting to sound like an actual delinquent. And here I thought the leather jacket was trying to compensate. Oh, that's leather? I didn't know that was leather. Damn. Good point. We'll do a quick sweep to see what's on the other side. So, how are we supposed to open the vent? Carried a lot of bagged soil, but I don't think I'm strong enough to bend metal yet. Well, this type of task is exactly what I wanted you and your group. Can't you at least try? I might have something. Why? Got any ideas? Well, I've got a crowbar and... You didn't think to tell us? Where did you even get something like that? You couldn't have possibly smuggled it in. It dropped out of the slot machine in my cell. So that's the lucky charm they issued you with? I suppose giving a brute character a blunt weapon like that would make for an interesting TV. In any case, it's absolutely something we can use to our advantage. That reminds me, what did you get? Let's focus on the task at hand. Avoiding the question? Now, Vega, that doesn't sound very fair. I'm sharing only when it becomes relevant, and that's final. Now get to it, we don't have much time. That'll do. Alright, Poppy, you're up. What? You know. You want me to go in there? Yeah. Colbin's the muscle, you're the scout, that's why I approached you guys, remember? Oh, I figured it was because everybody else thought you were annoying and were avoiding you. That too. Fine, give me a boost. Be quick. Try not to be too lackadaisical about it. If I get caught, I'm telling them you told me to do it. Go. A decorative plant, okay. A pool table. A decorative plant. A decorative plant. It doesn't seem to be open yet, but likely serves actual drinks. Okay. Cool, I guess. Problem. Jesus Christ, you scared me. What is it? Did you get caught? Nah, nothing that exciting. I found a room, but I just can't get the vent from the other side open. Oh, do you need to borrow my crowbar? Scoring a free weapon I can swing around it as inspecting passerby sounds tempting. But there's no way I'd be able to use that. I need someone stronger to come with. Fine. Let me go in first. You can give me directions from behind. What a gentleman. We're going to take a left right here. Thanks. Did you see what was on the other side at all? Not really. It was pretty dark in there. It smelled like a hospital, though. A hospital? Why? You scared of doctors or something? Huh? Oh, nah, it's just... Why would they have a hospital here? They clearly aren't using it to help the contestants. Wow, you're starting to sound like Vega. You were close to being tolerable with the crowbar stunt, but it's losing steam. I'll try to tone it down. Maybe it's for the staff. Huh? The hospital. Maybe it's in case any of the staff get hurt. You think there's any stuff we can snag from here? Stealing from a medical unit? That's cold of you, bull guy, even for a criminal. 20 chips for a med kit is steep. I'm sure if it's bad enough, they'll get their staff to an actual clinic sooner than they would us. That is assuming they have benefits. Another laugh. Ah, thanks. How much do you think they get paid anyway? I'd assume a lot considering what they're being asked to do. On top of being stuck down here with us. That too. Why? Are you interested in applying? It wouldn't be too bad a gig. Do you think they hire convicts? Maybe the winner can try for it. The winner? Do you not plan on winning? It's here. Yeesh, you're right. It does smell like a hospital. Ladies first. Yeah. Is this? Nice to see they're prepared, at least. Definitely not a hospital, then. Still bizarre seeing a morgue. Right? I half expected them to just leave our bodies to rot wherever they fell. Information card received. Morgue. The event you dropped from is right above. Should check. Okay, fine. Any medical supplies you were hoping to steal? No. I'm sure an actual doctor is looking through this could find something useful, but it all looks the same to me. I guess the equipment for examining a dead body isn't as in line with examining an alive one. Who would have guessed? Hey, take a look. Did you find something gross? No, but there's a spreadsheet open. Ew, I'd prefer you find a brain or something. Oh. Wait, whoa. Okay, wait. Participant, okay. So, these two were saddled, only one person passed. These two were together and they both died. How did they both die? Okay, pass. Okay, so they passed, they died. Pass. Die, pass, die. How are there... Okay, participant 2 and participant 10, how did they both die? Hey, over here. Oh, that's foreboding. Look, there's one for lackadaisical pest, too. And one for paranoid cosmetologist. Seems there's one for each of us. That's cute. They're unlocked, too. How fucked up would it be if we opened it and our own bodies were in there? Okay, well now I have to check. Seriously? Okay, yeah, empty. Did you actually think you'd find something in there? The thought of it was freaking me out. I wouldn't have been able to leave without knowing, or I'd be thinking about it all day. Wuss. Hey, wait, what about the ones that got stuff on it? You mean the clipboards? Hey, I don't recognize the rule on it. Do you think these are the people that died during the preliminary rounds? Looks like it. Check this out. Participant 1B, deceased. Round 1, roulette incident report, player elimination, cause of death, gunshot wound. Atomical summary, gunshot wound 1, fatal GSW entering through interior midline scalp and exiting right posteroid scalp. No projectile recovered. Oh, I just read it straight off the... I just read it. Participant 2A, deceased. Round 1, roulette. Incident report, player. Disqualification, tampering of equipment. Cause of death, gunshot wound. Atomical summary, gunshot wound 1, fatal gunshot wound entering through the right posteroid midline scalp and partly exiting left anterior scalp. Partial bullet recovered from left interior scalp. So they died from tampering equipment. Participant 2B, deceased. Round 1, roulette incident. Round 1, roulette. Incident report, player. Disqualification, tampering of equipment. Cause of death, gunshot wound. Atomical summary, gunshot wound 1, non-fatal GSW entering through lateral left knee and exiting interior left knee. No projectile recovered. Gunshot wound 2, fatal GSW entering through left posteroid axilla. Mushroomed bullet recovered from right upper abdomen. Whoa, okay. Participant 6B, deceased. Alias, blank. Round 1, roulette. Incident report, player elimination. Cause of death, gunshot wound. Atomical summary, gunshot wound 1. Potential fatal GSW entering through left lower abdomen. Relative intact bullet recovered from right lumbar region 2. Gunshot wound 2, non-fatal GSW entering through right hypothermal eminence over hypothenar. I don't know what that means. No projectile. Gun wound 3, potentially fatal GSW entering through lower umbilical region and exiting through posteroid. Okay, so their ass. Bullet penetrates through small intestine and lumbar vertebrae. No projectile recovered. Gunshot wound 4, fatal GSW entering through the right anterior axilla and exiting posterior. No projectile above brow. Oh, they got stabbed. Below. Okay. Why is this one blacked out? Okay. Participant deceased, round 1, roulette, incident report, player elimination, cause of death, gunshot wound, summary, yeah. round 1, roulette, player elimination, fatal. Yeah, okay. Oh, there's a cup stain on this. Oh, shoot. Okay. Round 1 roulette. Player contravention. Refusal to proceed to game area. Cause of death, excited delirium. Anatomical stomach abrasions, electrical burn on right, scarring along right flexor. Excited delirium. Huh. Autopsy reports. Can we open the trays? Locked. Why? Did you want to gawk at the bodies or something? No, nothing like that. I guess it's just weird knowing they were other contestants. There's a chance we could have met them if things turned out differently. At least they weren't alone. Even if we never met them, they got the decency of dying with someone else. Though that they'd only known each other for a few minutes, I'm sure they'd still appreciated it. Guess so. Can I leave now? Am I good? That's weird. What is it? These files on the contestants include their medical information. I guess it's nice for them to keep tabs on any health conditions. Yeah, but why keep it in the morgue? Is there anything worth knowing about in there? I doubt the grand conspiracy Vako was talking about included whether or not anyone here has asthma. Actually, hey, let me look at theirs. I want to see if there's anything embarrassing. It doesn't have anybody's name. It just says participant 1A and stuff. Damn. Well, is there anything worth making fun of? Huh, give me a sec. Participant 1A damage to thyroid. One of them has chronic scritic, whatever that means. Participant 10A, history of heart conditions. That's all I really get from it. It's a lot of medical jargon. I forgive you. There probably wasn't much I could rip off of anyways. I thought he was leaving. He just had a going away party last week, didn't he? Nah, started gambling again on his probation. Shit. Let's go. Poor bastard. At least they were open to rehiring him. Right. Hired. But yeah, he's damn good security. I can see why they offered again, even with his habits. Maybe even because of those habits. Eddie, are you listening? Eddie. Huh? What are you doing? Come on. We need to go. I've been saying that. No time. Did you hear that? Or what? I could have sworn I heard the tray door. Ooh, spooky. Maybe they're trying to get out and seek revenge for their prison guards. Ugh, don't even bring that up. This place gives me creeps. Even if we had zombie serial killers roaming the place, I don't think we'd have anything to worry about. It's not like we're the ones who shot him. Just been on edge ever since management brought up a break-in. Fuck. Has security not fixed that yet? Apparently not. I don't know if they're even sure. Tammy told me there was a missing med kit from the shop. But for all we know, someone might have just misplaced it. That's annoying. We're already rushed enough as is. I don't even want to guess what upper management's planning. Probably figuring out if there's anyone left they can give overtime to that isn't already crunching. Hey, if we're lucky, maybe that devil will offer some gift cards in exchange for it. Don't count on it. You still alive? Yeah, I think we're good to leave. Agreed. Alright, let's get the hell out, please, and thank you. The vent you dropped, return to the bar, please. Honey, we're home. I love this guy. Shh, look. How long have they been there? Arrived a few minutes ago after Vic, Alice, and Bones came in, then left. Elise and Bones. If I had to guess, Vic is the guy with the markings on his cheeks. Elise is the one with the flamingo, and Bones is the guy with the brown shirt. Came in then left. Who are they again? The Trivial Tycoon, Nonsensical Joker, and Deadly Dreamboat. I think they're planning to do something to Sailor's group. Who are they again? You guys really don't have everyone's names and roles memorized yet? Sailor, Rook, and Maneki? They're the Dappy Goon, Loyal Equestrian, and Tongue-Tied Enigma. Do you think the bartender suspects anything? Why do you ask? All of us whispering and crowded into a shady corner of a bar, I'd say we're pretty inconspicuous. Coben's been keeping them busy, but I'm unsure if they sent here because they were assigned to bartend or because a camera we missed caught us. Well, if they hadn't said anything yet, I hope we're in the clear. We can't be sure. Let's retrieve him before he reveals anything he shouldn't. Coben. Hello, I was just talking to the bartender about the drinks they have to offer. Anything good? Questionable. Yes, that's very nice. We were actually coming over to get you. It has a flavor I've never experienced in ginger drinks before. Do you know where you source the ginger root? No. Did you seriously order something while I was looking away? What did I say about spending chips? What about the kale? Do you think it's not mixing well with the agave nectar? How should I know? I just take your drink and leave. Yeah, let's. Vega tugs Coben away from the bartender and to a corner of the bar. The bartender turns to trouble herself with something else. Oh my god. I assumed it was the agave, but on second taste, I'm unsure. Are you guys still talking about that drink? It's weird. I don't think I've ever tasted something like that before. Weird in a good way or weird in a bad way? Bad. Did you three shut up about that? The vents. What did you find in the vents? Did you find the janitor's closet? If they do have a janitor's closet, they're not doing a very good job. It was dusty as hell in there. What was back there? Just a bunch of dead bodies. Very funny. I suppose it was just a dead end then. No, it was actually a bunch of dead bodies. It was a morgue. A morgue? There were 20 cabinets labeled with each of the contestants' roles. To store our bodies and perform autopsies. Oh, but why? Thought they were catching all of our deaths on camera since they're the ones carrying it out in the first place. Wouldn't an examination of the body be a tad bit redundant, especially since this show is an alternative way for execution? Foul play can still run rampant, I'm sure. And despite the flashy colors and death traps, this place is still under federal jurisdiction. I can't imagine them being able to kill whenever they want without a proper identification of each death. We also found several files on each of the contestants that had died in the preliminary rounds. You did? Oh, so all of the contestants that lost or weren't able to tie? Nah. A lot of them died via elimination, but there were some odd ones out. A couple died from messing with equipment. Did it say their name or who they were paired with? Just some numbers in their role. Trying to remember what the sheet had said. Participant 1B, 6B, and 10B died from a gunshot wound. Participant 10A died from excited delirium. Sounds fake. Participant 2A and 2B died because they were tampering with equipment. And participant 8A died from a player elimination, but it had a redacted part. Like they had to change the original finding. Mostly bullet wounds, which isn't surprising, but what's with contestant 10A and excited delirium? That's right. What did the medical sheet say? Participant 10A was also noted to have heart conditions, yeah. Likely a heart attack then. Or some sort of nerve damage. I hear it's a common association for many bodies that have been electrocuted. Where are you hearing this kind of stuff? Aren't you a gardener? That explained the burns on the wrist. And their partner dying because of player elimination while they died of player contravention. Even though they had won, they refused to keep playing and were electrocuted as punishment. With the one administering the punishment likely not knowing about any heart conditions or not caring. Cold. This is great. It is. Don't you see what this means? A player was unlawfully executed despite meeting the requirements of the game. They had won their round and were punished for not complying. But we're not supposed to die here unless it's via the rules of the game. A punishment and an execution are very different things. I don't know. I mean, it's bad, but even on the autopsy they reported it was the player's fault. And they didn't attribute the cause of death to bet and forgive. They attributed it to the player's own health conditions. Even though it does make bet and forgive look bad, it certainly isn't show ending. But hey, if you come here with the goal of getting a small chance at having the show be minutely fined, then it was a good effort. And even that won't happen unless you get that information out. But I doubt they'd air you proudly revealing something like that. Still something to keep it in mind. It's not necessarily the information itself that's important, but it's that the information reveals a behavior and frame of mind from the showrunner. If slip-ups to that degree are possible, who's to say they don't have other things under control? Yes. That's right! While we were in there, we overheard some of the staff talking about a break-in. A break-in? Who on earth would be trying to break into this place? Not many, I'd assume. That might explain how they were able to do it. Production was so busy setting up the show to keep us inside that they missed someone slipping through the cracks. Oh my god. Sorry, guys. But why? Staff said a first aid kit was missing. If they were coming here for something like that, couldn't they have just stolen it from a regular pharmacy? Yeah, like a normal person. No, they're definitely here for a separate reason. Perhaps it's a crazed fan or someone with a connection to one of the contestants. Whatever the reason, you should be wary. All contestants, please proceed backstage. Interviews will begin momentarily. Once your name is called, you will be asked to go on stage. This was a big revelation and a strong first step. We've made good progress today. I hope you'll do right as to not lose this momentum. So what's our next step after interviews? Well, like I just said, don't lose momentum. And don't trust anyone. Even you. How are we supposed to trust their suggestion if we don't trust anyone? You know what I mean! With that, Vega gets up and makes their way backstage. Dick. Not even a thank you. Maybe they just really love interviews. It's probably best we head out too. I don't want to risk whatever punishment they'll give us for being late. Shoot, but I didn't get to finish my drink. You don't sound very disappointed about it. Maybe Vega left what? Maybe Vega left because we didn't let them have a taste. No. Oh no, how careless of me. I didn't mean to exclude them. I should give them the rest. Coben hurriedly follows after Vega with the drink in hand. Thanks, by the way, for helping me out back there. Sorry I froze on you. It's nothing. Even if you did almost fuck everything up, it was nice not being sent in there alone. Besides, it was pretty funny to see you act like a deer caught in headlights. Just don't clam up like you did there on stage and you should be alright. Thanks. Because that'd be really embarrassing. Like, that could be reputation-ending levels of humiliation. Thanks, Poppy. And don't get me started on how that could influence the games, killing yourself and how you be remembered in one blow. Thank you, Poppy. Despite the cutthroat words, you catch a half-hearted smile as they leave and can't help but feel alright. Yay! Oh wait, that's such a cool thing. That's such a cool card. That's cool. I like that. Character card received. Poppy. Yay! Where's, who's the guy we talked to a lot? There's Coben. I like Coben. But, there's Vega. Who's that? I'm not entirely sure. Oh, wait, you were the, you went to try to help, I think. I know who I need to talk to. It's this guy. Okay. What the hell is wrong with you? Looks like Elise and Sailor are getting in a fight. No, telling someone to break a rib before a performance is a good thing. It's theater slang for good luck. I don't freaking believe you, you chud. Everybody knows that, dummy. Never mind. Even after stealing from me, you're still giving me good luck. That's when somebody needs luck the most, isn't it? Wouldn't it be luckier if you didn't just screw me over in the first place? You're a real laugh, you know that, Dodo. Albatross, actually. Same thing. So wait, who had the... Is that live audience I'm seeing? They weren't there before. It's protocol. They usually test how contestants behave on the actual stage first, after seeing the preliminary games. Once things are deemed safe for the live audience, they let them in. Thanks to the underdog stunt, it's been delayed quite a bit. But he also proved how effective the security measures are with the cuffs. Not to mention the entertainment value. Now we get the full experience. How come you sound so sure? You a huge fan or something? Ugh, nothing like that. Just someone well advised on how production like this works. Quite straightforward if you think about it. It's difficult to imagine trapping citizens underground in the same cage as more than 10 convicted criminals without some kind of confirmation that they won't bite. You're describing this place like a zoo. Fitting, don't you think? No, I don't think, but yeah, you're not gonna listen to me, are you? Hey, you. You the scumbag that pushed Sailor around? What? You think you're tough for threatening a kid, that's it? What? No, I didn't push him around. I haven't talked to him at all during the break. Oh, are you sure? You said one of them was a scary guy wearing all black. I think I'm sure, yeah. Oh. Never mind then. Have a good day. Or I guess good luck with interviews. You too. Stupid. Okay. Hey Rook. How are you? I don't recall spotting you at all since you dismissed yourself from backstage. Me neither. That's just something bullish, I presume. You know that the roles are exaggerated, right? Well, I have my doubts. I guess you couldn't be worse than those vile, good-for-nothing miscreants. Who? Trivial tycoon, deadly dreamboat, nonsensical joker. Even just saying the roles makes my blood boil. Yeesh, you sound really heated. The hell'd they do? The question is, what didn't they? Their lot ransacked my pockets for all I'm worth. Stole from and intimidated a young man who'd only wanted to help his friend. If you insist on saying you're not the role you were assigned, then I advise you stay away from the likes of them. Seems like something bad went down between the groups while we were investigating. Hi, Poppy. I want to talk to you. Her expression looks bored and completely unimpressed with the setup. But you notice one of her fingers anxiously picking at the skin behind her ear. Nervous for interviews? Huh. I'm being serious. Do you think they'll shock anyone again? You won't get punished. They only shocked him because he was acting out of character with his role. I don't know how lackadaisical I can be with a live audience booing me. If it makes you feel better, you've been a real pest. Aw, really? You mean it? A total nuisance, yeah. You handled annoying Cupid in the shop, no problem. Just do that again. They'll love it. That does sound a lot more approachable. I love Poppy. I like Poppy. Did Vega like the drink? I believe so. They looked nervous about going on stage and kept fiddling with their glasses. But after tasting it, they yelled, "What the hell is in that?" and got so excited they dropped the glass. Well, I'm sure that you took their mind off the interviews. But how are you feeling, Mr. Bull? You're like a quaking aspen. The what? Or also known as the trembling aspen. In other words, you look uneasy. Ah, a bit, yeah. Well, here's what I usually do to help with public speaking. I imagine my mama. Is that mom? Close. It means granny. Ah. Just imagine a loved one is in the crowd. They're to cheer you on and watch you do a good job. I'll pass. I think that just make me more stressed out. Good to know. I did get the feeling that Eddie didn't have a good relationship with his family. Oh, I can't talk to that person. I hate that guy. I hate the blonde one a lot. Afraid. Oh, you're a tongue-tied enigma. No. Should I be? Of what exactly? They point towards the gate. Oh! Are you asking if I get stage fright? Oh. I don't think so. No. No, I didn't clam up before. Forget that. Yeah, okay. I suspect Coben may be trying to poison me. Nah, he just didn't want you to feel left out. Do you trust his act? Haven't been given a reason not to yet. You think it's an act? It just feels like he's trying too hard to get on everyone's good side. Most likely to catch us off guard. Not to mention how his role of being creative could mean just about anything. I don't know what to expect from him, and that makes me dangerous. That makes him dangerous. You should talk about that during interviews. Maybe I will. Okay, Vega. Whatever you say, buddy. Dude, Benny's up there. I can't talk with my main pal, Benny, because he's up in freaking interviews. Ah. Hey, you two. You're going out on stage looking like that? Like what? Is something wrong? Oh, never mind. I forgot that's just what you look like. Ugh. Hey, Cecilia. Mr. Gates! What do you think about my new style? Can you tell the difference? Cecilia takes a step back and twirls. The hem of her dress floating momentarily before settling around her ankles. Hair, outfit, makeup. Is it? I'm pretty sure it's the outfit, no? Like what you did with the dress. Suits you better. Why, thank you. I kept everything about me exactly the same as the last time we met. I'm glad you noticed. Oh. You cracked me up, Mr. Gates. You weren't causing any trouble, were you? What makes you ask that? You did completely disappear after you left with Mr. Cosmetologist and with Mixed Cosmetologist and the others. It was nothing like that, but I appreciate the concern. How did things go for you? Swimmingly, for me at least, but it seems the flock that was helping Mr. Sandbag had a few strikes during the flight. Why, did something go wrong? Some tension between the contestants is all. I'd say it's nothing to ruin their mood. There will be more chips to earn later in the day after all. I heard that. I'm guessing he's involved somehow. Oh, you're quite the detective. All that investigating must have helped, yes? I wouldn't trust him much if I were you. I know his type. I heard that. I mean, Cecilia's right. I don't trust you. Okay, no contestant is permitted to leave until they finish their interviews. I'm trying. Okay. Wait until your roll is called. Okay. Oh. What else have I not interacted with right now? I interacted with the TV, I interacted with the guards. I think I've interacted with all of the contestants. Hold on, okay. Okay. You can see the interview on stage playing live from here. Okay, shut up. Antivirus protection. Oh my god. It looks like Benny's out there now with Cupid. So I've got a question for you. I think that's supposed to be my job. And how much are they paying you to keep it? Don't they usually hire someone who's actually charming as a host for shows like this? I mean, you're already balding from how much tacky pink dye you smeared on your scalp. Or is being eye candy our job? Not to mention how fake those losers across the stage are. If this is what makes them cheer, then booing me is a compliment. It continues with Benny antagonizing both Cupid and Brutal Bull, please make your way to the stage. Let's get this over with. Ready as I'll ever be. Woo. Oh wait, I probably should have saved before that. I'm gonna do a new save file, so that later when I replay the game, I can come back and make new decisions. As you peek past the gates, you see the curtain separating the doorway from the main stage, opening, filling the corridor with blinding light. Soon followed by a guard dragging Benny off stage and muffled distant booing. Hey, warmed up the crowd for ya. So I heard. Keep moving. Well, don't break a leg. Don't. So you can haul ass out of there when they start throwing bricks, duh. They're gonna throw bricks at me? What? Benny, wait, come back. Benny, please, I can't do this without you, Benny. Benny. I'll do my best. Brutal Bull, please make your way to the stage. Refusal to comply will result in a punishment. I got it, I'm coming. As you get closer to the stage, you hear loud yelling. From here, you can't tell if they're booing or cheering. That's definitely cheering. Fuck, that spotlight is bright. Why, if it isn't our one and only Brutal Bull, welcome. Hey, no need to be shy. Take a seat. You've had quite the day. How are you? Good. Wow, really? No, yeah, sorry. I've been better. Well, regardless of how you've been handling things, we're glad you made it far enough for us to meet you. Yeah, me too. Wait, haven't we already met? So, Eddie, you don't mind if I call you Eddie, do you? Guess not. Now that the game's finally started, are you excited to meet the other contestants? But already have. We were stuck back there for interviews. Right, backstage. Though I'm sure you weren't given much time to mingle. So trying to keep things more straightforward. Yeah, sure. I want to get to know them better. Why did the seat disappear? That's griping to hear. I didn't take you for the socialite type. Which of the contestants caught your eye? The mysterious bunch. Yes, those guys. Pretty cool if you ask me. I'm only saying that because I like Poppy. I mean, Vega's okay. I like Coben too. Don't tell me you've been scheming together. Have we now? I don't know. You don't know. You'll never know. You don't need to worry about what we've been doing. No, nothing like that. Or scheming against them. You know, we've heard that Vega fella's got an eye for details. We wouldn't want to see a guy like you making too many enemies this early. Something tells me you wouldn't mind. Well, it's still early in the show. I'm sure there's a chance for you to better get to know the others fully down the line. Or even switch gears depending on how alliances shift. I'm not sure about alliances. Not much for friends. Maybe that'll give you the leg up in the more bloodthirsty games further down the road. What? No? Speaking of games, our audience is dying to know more about how the preliminaries played out. Would you say the first game went for you, and how would you say the first game went for you and your professor? We'd ask. Well, yes, but I'm sure we all figured that one out ourselves. But how did it go? Was the roulette like your first experience with Ben? What was roulette like as your first experience? It was overly... I guess I figured the preliminaries would be the easiest part of the game. Someone didn't do their homework. I'm still playing with a kneadable eraser. Okay. It's not that I didn't realize people were going to be eliminated that early. I signed up for it like everybody else here. But I guess it's just hard to realize how close you can get to losing that early on. It didn't feel fair for things to go wrong so early. I guess you'd count yourself lucky they didn't then. Sure, but I just as easily could have not. Guess that's just more reason to tune in. Bye. Would you please cut that out? The fake laughs. Whoa there, pal. No need to get worked up. I'm just stressed, alright? We all noticed from the footage of your little outburst. How would you say that strategy worked for you to pass the preliminaries? It wasn't a strategy. What strategy? I was emotional. We both were. claim you both were, but it seems your partner had been taking a rather light-hearted approach to the game up until you erupted at him. So when you say you were both emotional, do you mean yourself caused that distress or his demeanor until the point was... What? So when you say... Sorry. When you say you were both emotional, do you mean you yourself caused the distress or his demeanor until that point was some sort of front? He had been winning. I don't know what his thoughts were. I just knew I wasn't going to win. It was a life or death situation. Let's not get too heated now, Eddie. I know I'm wearing red, but I promise it's nothing to get scared of. Would they stop with the laugh track? No, I'm not getting heated. No worries if you'd rather not go on into specifics. We can move on. Wait, hold on. I feel like you're not listening. While on the topic of your partner, can we get your first impression? Come on. The audience would love to know more about you two. He's fine. I don't know. I just met him. Is he an ally, an enemy? He's Benny. So are you planning any alliances with the others? How about any people you think might be trouble for you in the future? I already told you, I don't know. I just met them too. Buddy, you gotta give me something to work with here. Then no, I'm not allying with anyone. I'm not any of their friend. Is that what you want? Is that what you wanted to hear? Even with Benny? Well, I don't know if we're allies. Maybe more like good acquaintances. I trust him if that's what you're trying to get at. Well, isn't that interesting, folks? Huh? What's so interesting about it? Nothing. It's just that's different from what he said about you. Wait, what did he say about me? Huh. What would you say is your biggest strength? I mean, I'm called, what is it? The Brute Bull or something? So I think the way that they want me to answer this is my strength. But I don't think... I guess my strength? That would be the bluntest answer we've gotten so far, but fair. Maybe not as strong as some of the other guys. But if there were any physical challenges, I imagine I might have somewhat of an advantage over the other contestants I've seen. Whoa there, I hope those aren't fighting words, are they? What? No, there's not much use for the brute force aside from some of the games, right? It's not like I'm gonna be picking fights with people. Wouldn't be the first time. I guess they were fighting words. Well, it's my advice to always go for the big guy on your first day anyway. Makes a good impression. I'll keep that in mind. Moving on, we noticed we haven't heard much about you from the others. You've been quite the mystery to those at home, aside from some things they might already know about you. Any interesting facts to spare about yourself that you think the viewers wouldn't know? A hidden talent, a secret admirer, an unexpected hobby, anything. Though something we wouldn't have to censor would be nice. We've had some issues with the last guy. I have a pet turtle. Oh, how cute! Who would have thought a guy like you would have a... Well, I think I still do. I asked my mom to pick it up from my apartment. I don't know if she got it. I might not have a turtle anymore. Great. And what's the little guy's name? I don't know. What the fuck do you mean you don't know? It's your turtle! Huh? Come on, Eddie. Be interesting. You don't know. Well, maybe the audience at home can help a guy out and come up with a name for it. No, it has a name. Don't make them name it. I just don't know right now, alright? I can't... You guys please lower the lights. They're really bright. We can move on. Are we almost done? Don't worry, your next and final question is an easy one. Why'd you do it? Oh, shit. Uh-huh. Did you not hear me? I don't want to answer that. Aw, come on. Who knew someone so brutal could be so shy, right, folks? Are you trying to set me off? Is that it? Huh? I just don't know. Don't want to answer. I don't know. Will you please just shut the hell up and stop talking for 5 seconds? Cupid makes another frantic gesture. Give a round for our brutal bull, everybody. Psst. You know that's your cue to leave, right? What the hell was that? I thought that would have been a low-hanging question. I wasn't trying to hit you with any speedballs, alright? You got a lot of nerve. You seriously thought that was alright to ask? Yes! What's got you so jumpy about why you joined anyway? That's sensitive of a topic? That's not what you asked. You half-decent host would have thought you were playing it up for cameras. Your lucky production must have thought so and didn't have security pull you off stage. Luckier they listened when I said to cut the cameras. Sorry, Oh, calm down. I must have misheard you. You had to cut to commercials after you anyways. Don't sweat it. I'm sure broadcasters loved it, so nothing to apologize for. He heard the damn announcement. You're not helping, Clyde. We've got a bit before the next game. Take it easy. Right. Was he sympathetic with me? Oh, hey, Benny. Hey. Huh. Don't mention whatever you're gonna mention. Don't mention it. Please and thank you. I seem to be a ticking time bomb waiting to happen, so I don't think you should mention anything to me. Yeah, that was... Listen, I don't know what came over me at the end there. So good! Actually insane play. What a way to stick it up to them. Holy shit. I'm not a fan of tie wearers, but gotta admit, you guys are smart. Should have known you'd pull something like this when you figured out the roulette gimmick. What did I do exactly? Picking away at any chance someone could even attempt to learn more about you, saying I don't know at every turn. Making yourself so uninteresting they don't get to farm any material out of you. Like, fuck yes, why didn't I think of that? Gang, I think I'm just genuinely boring as hell. Benny, I feel like you're giving me too much credit. I don't... That's not what I was... Oh, come on, no need to act all humble. I bet they're so regretting having you on the show right about now. You made them waste an entire space for who knows how many resources on you instead of a potential contestant that could have been way more entertaining. Benny, oh dear, you might want to shut up. I can't think of a better middle finger to their face than that. Way to go, Eds! Never mind. Thanks. Thank God they're finally leaving us the hell alone for a while. I mean, did you not? I couldn't find you at all when we were doing our thing. I couldn't find you. What are we waiting for? We should go celebrate. Or not. Do whatever you want. But if you're looking to party, you'll find me in VIP. Probably. Don't know for how long. You're not going to disappear on me again, are you? No promises. With a wink, Benny skips ahead out of the backstage area. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay. Cool. Maybe I can see what Benny's up to while I wait for other contestants to wrap things up. Okay. I'm gonna save real fast. Benny? Eds, check out how much I've won. He shows 4 chips in his hand. Don't we get 5? Oh dear. Oh dear. Doesn't seem like much for now. It's technically a small pot, but I won 50 chips before interviews. Aren't you one shorter than what we started? Well, yeah, but that's because I've lost 51. Found a way to undo the cuffs yet? Oh yeah, got distracted. I can see that. Is this where you've been the whole time? Sure is, babe. Don't blame me. Have you seen this place? They even got a whole carnival downstairs. They do? What the hell? Been pretty busy with that, yeah. Is that seriously all you've been up to? You can't be the one judging me here. Nothing wrong with killing some time while you turtles take thrice as long to look around. So what, make new friends yet? Any matching bracelets? Well, Up. Actually, hold that thought. Have you eaten yet? Not since they put me to sleep. Why do you ask? Well, you being here means you're looking to party, and that can't be done with an empty stomach. And I wouldn't have brought up the carnival for nothing. If you've been looking, you've already known about all the food stands in that area. I only took a quick glance, and even I remember that. Isn't it all fried on sticks? Both, actually. It'd be my treat. Let's go get some. Ah, smell all that hot grease in the air. And hey, they actually got more options than I thought. Guess they're serving anything that could count as street food. I rarely got it. I rarely get it, so... Eesh, what kind of miserable life have you been leading? What's next? You gonna say you haven't tried takoyaki? Dango? Hell, the basics of the basics! Yakisoba bun? You're fucking with me. In my defense. Nuh-uh. Screw your defense. You're getting one now. Which one? Now. I think a taco isn't... Oh, it's... Okay, that answers my question. The most prestigious way to eat octopus, deep fried and covered in sauce. Wait, it has octopus in it? Have you seriously been living under a rock your entire life? I don't know, I guess I didn't have many chances to try something new. And there wasn't exactly much fried octopus in prison. One of the greatest punishments. Here. Is hand feeding me really necessary? Benny keeps nudging the food towards your mouth. Okay, Benny. So yeah, so far I really like Benny and I really like Poppy. And then Coben and Vega are, I guess, like, up there-ish. I hope I get a chance to kind of interact with the others. Though, like, I don't know. I really don't like the trio that robbed people. I don't really like those guys, but you know. Alright, Benny keeps nudging the food towards your mouth. Too slow. I don't want to try it anymore. Joke! It was a joke! Well, how is it? It's actually really good. Yes! See what? What? See, what did I tell you? Aren't you regretting living a full life without ever even trying this before? Well, damn, you don't need to rub it in like that. At least you gotta try it at all. You get this often? Used to as a kid, but just 'cause it was everywhere back when I grew up. I figured you weren't from Motos. That explains the black hair. What? Buddy doesn't have black hair. He's like ginger. Who said I have black hair? I am all natural, baby. Oh, roots or something that they didn't draw. Okay. Oh, I know. It's like Irish, I guess. I don't know. Oh, okay. I'll check that out later. Who said I have black hair? I'm all natural. You don't dye your eyebrows. Damn, gas station DIY dye kits. It's fine. Just makes me want to see what you look like without it. Yeah, enough about me. Talk about the food. I can already tell this is gonna give me a stomachache later. That's for future Eds to worry about. Now stop hogging. I want to try some too. Hey, you got your own for a reason. You know, for glorified prison, I'm surprised how much they let us get away with. What do you mean? I mean, I know I'd be pissed if I was the one watching and saw criminals eat and drink better than me in their flashy get-ups and fancy lounges playing carnival games. Maybe that's the point. What? Pissing them off? So they feel less bad when we feel less bad later. This is them getting us indulged, letting us indulge for the last time or something like that. Man, they must really want us to get what's coming for us already. Does that mean this could be our last meal? Guess so. Penny shoves the rest of his food in his mouth before petting all the crumbs off his hands. Want to repeat that? Okay, continue. Continue? Talking about your buddies or whatnot. I've seen a bunch walking in groups earlier. Weren't you in one of them? Right, yeah, I was. And how'd that go? I talked with Vega's group. Cokeyy, this is your guy right here. This is your guy right here. This is my girl. Poppy's my girl. Poppy's my goat. I love her. Coben reminds me of Gonta. So I'm trying to stay away from liking Coben because he reminds me of Gonta. But I do like Coben as well. I talked with Vega's group. Vega? I thought that one sounded kind of annoying. They were. It seemed kind of cagey about what we were doing though. I don't know how much I should say. Aw, what? Now I really want to know. Well, it was mainly just scouting. If I'm being honest, we didn't find much. Vega was convinced there were a bunch of hidden passageways behind the walls and floors and wanted to investigate. One in the bar, right? You saw it? Told you, swept around 3 times over. Did you guys get the chance to pop it open? Yeah, but we didn't get very far. Wait, you actually did? Which direction did it lead towards? We went left, then forward a bit, then down a level, then left again, and we saw the rest heading... Fuck, what do you call it? Whoa, Ez, I didn't know you were so directionally challenged. I might have had to take some points off your cool meter for this. Shut up. Bottom left, but diagonally. Southwest? Yeah. And what was down there? You found the morgue where they're meant to store our bodies. So it was an empty employee area? Shit, Eds, why didn't you start with that? Do you know where it leads outside of that? That's the furthest we've gone. We were cut short by interviews. Damn, still, maybe I'll have to have a talk with Four Eyes later. Hey, you don't think they're cooler than me, right? Oh, definitely not. So I'm still your favorite? Don't remember saying you were before. It doesn't hurt to just admit it, you know. How about you? What have you been up to? Then he makes a slot playing motion with his hand. Ah, right. Since I didn't talk to anyone else, guess that automatically makes you my fave. Thanks. Is that really all you have to say to that? Thanks? Look, I don't know what you want from me. Hey! You owe me a drink next time, okay? Next time, huh? Interviews have concluded. Contestants may recharge in their designated waiting space while on hold for the stage changeover. Please be ready to be called back on stage for the main game of the day. Benny stands up and wipes the crumbs on his shirt, tossing the napkin back towards the food stall and missing completely. Seems like everybody's ready to mingle again. You planning on talking to any of them, or are you just gonna keep gambling all your chips away? I'll see where the night takes me. You should try to have some fun before the next game starts. Might do you some good. I don't want to lose my chips. I really don't. So I'm gonna rest. I may actually rest my eyes a bit. My back's still sore from the cell bed. Old man. I'm not even old. I'm still in my 30s. Don't look at me like that. The bed they gave me was a concrete slab, and I still have no clue what they used to put me to sleep. I'm surprised nobody else is exhausted. Shh, baby, I've slept through way worse. If you do rest, make sure you set an alarm. Wouldn't want you missing out on the bar's happy hour before the next game. Sure, see you around. Penny gives a 2-fingered salute in your direction and heads out to the gambling hall. I should probably find somewhere quieter than this if I actually want to any rest. You wander off to the emptiest space you can find, the backstage. As you sit down in a complete silence for the first time since waking up, you feel the bone-deep exhaustion take over surprisingly fast, lulling you into a deep sleep. What? Attention contestants. The main game of the day will begin shortly. Please make your way to the stage to proceed. What do you mean the game? Was I really out for that long? Oh god, what the hell? What? This wasn't like this earlier, huh? Something tells me I need to check in with the staff first. Oh, of course I do. Aw. Please pick one of the following cards. I'm guessing I won't be able to look at them. Please pick one of the following cards. Okay, you. What the fuck? Aren't the spikes on the collar supposed to face outwards? Clasp the collar around your neck, facing inwards. Right, yeah. Ouch! You feel the platform sway slightly with your weight and slowly begin its descent. Your hands instinctively go for the safety railing, but you aren't sure how safe it really is. Keep your arms and legs inside the platform at all times. Good luck. Okay, wait. Does the card that you pull, like, what does that change? Hi, Benny. I think we're gonna die in this house, Benny. Benny's hooked a finger on his collar and tugs it so that there's more space between it and his neck. But quickly retracts it once he's noticed you. There you are, finally learning to catch up with me, huh? Are you really in that much of a hurry to play? In a hurry to finish. Don't get it mixed up. And maybe in a little bit of a hurry to play. I hadn't realized how nice of a change of pace someone else giving me money to gamble with would be. You do know it's not real money, right? You don't get to keep it if you get out. Don't ruin it for me. As you talk, the lift retracts in a slow trickle of contestants. Well, I won't keep you waiting. I'll get back to you if I notice anything new. Acting like you're not obsessed. Yeah. Where's my favorite? There's my favorite girl. Oh, and she's talking. No, Poppy, why are you talking with this guy? It's obviously gonna be a hanging. Just look at all the props. The collars are all wrong, though. An actual noose would support enough to give the momentum more of a pull on the neck. Wait, what? The collars are all wrong, though. An actual noose would support enough to give the momentum more of a pull on the neck. Otherwise, they'd have to pull on our feet to get anywhere. That's what the spikes are for, dummy. It's not the drop that'll kill you, but the piercing of the spikes in your neck. If that's the case, you don't die by hanging, you die by puncture wounds. It doesn't matter if the theming implies a hanging if the coroner writes differently. People die by suffocating while hanging all the time. You're getting all caught up in the semantics and messing with my head. People still say he was hung to death, even if it takes a bit longer. You don't think you can listen to this anymore. You turn away and try to ignore what they're saying before they continue. Okay, cool. I don't really want to listen to them anymore. Okay, what about you? How's the new collar treating you? Who doesn't like a little red? Had me replace it in the dressing room. Same with that guy. Though you can't see the collar as it's covered by their neck warmer. Maneki waves. Hi, Maneki. They hold up a fan with hearts, spades, clubs, diamonds drawn on it. Cards? Games? Suit? Oh, you think something suits me? The collar? Oh, thanks. Have you looked beyond the gates yet? Reminds me of when the villains get punished by the old... What? Reminds me of when the villains get punished in the old pictures Grandpa would sit around watching. God, I keep forgetting he's like... What is his accent? Like, sailor? With all the cowboys and outlaws facing off against each other and whatnot. Bang. Ooh, you think it'll be a quick draw? Now, it's possible it's Western themed. I can't imagine them wanting to give us a loaded gun. They gave us one in the casino, didn't they? I guess they might still give us fake ones that just eliminate whoever's slowest. If that's the case, you better hope you're not paired up with me. I'm the fastest draw here. At least with harpoons. Here's to hoping. Okay. Okay, Chudderoni. Which is why it's imperative to you not wander off with somebody else and stick with the group once he tells us. What? Sifu? Okay. But if people start pairing off before you're able to convince them, won't that inherently put people into different alliances? What do you mean alliances? It's our belief that the game will function without teams. All of us share the same game space, and each contestant, to our knowledge, picked a random card. Meaning it's most likely just going to be a free-for-all. And that's exactly the reason to avoid any potential contestants' formed alliances or teams early on. When the game starts, we should assess the rules and make sure there isn't another loophole like in roulette, rather than form teams or partners and jump to working against one another. Shouldn't you wait until we know what the rules are before you start planning for the game? This feels a bit presumptuous. Once everybody knows the rules, the only people they'll be looking out for is themselves. You sure? Oh my, does the suit matter? Just tell me the number. When the game starts, you need to... Vic notices you staring and waves a hand dismissively. We're trying to have a conversation. A bit of privacy wouldn't be too much of an ask, would it? Oh, shut your trap, you pompous prick. Don't like this guy. Sure. I wanted to talk to Cecilia, you big freaking butthole. Sandbag periodically fiddles with his wrist and looks over the edge of the stage. Hi, Lucy. All right. Lucy. Okay. You doing all right? Doesn't it feel like they've been herding us around? Sorry, you're talking to Oblivious McGee over here. I haven't been noticing shit about squat. More so than usual, you mean? We barely had enough time between the first game and interviews. Then they give us mediocre break before pushing us back onto the stage again. Sandbag, you seem very sentimental. Even my last job didn't have this bad of a schedule, unless things have just felt faster than they actually are. You also missed a good chunk of it. Could just be that. Do you know how long you've been awake today? Not really, no. And that doesn't bother you? Well, shit, no, that's all I can think of. It may also be the lack of an actual clock getting to you. Hopefully our internal rhythms will kick in later and we'll be able to get some actual rest. Hopefully. Hey, Vega. Psst, you seem like the type to be a frequent gambler. I'm not. I have my theories already, but having a second opinion wouldn't hurt. What card game or game of chance do you think best represents the theming here? Poker maybe? Really? What makes you think that? Well, mostly for the cards we picked, but how But now that I'm thinking of it, it could be any card game at a casino. Maybe I'd be better off asking Vic. Though more importantly, I'm wondering why this area is separated from us and what exactly the colors are used for in-game. Till we puppeted around with them, maybe to keep us from where we shouldn't be going? You're bringing up a good point. I don't know if mine has the slack necessary to go further than the gate. It'd be ideal to figure out if up there is the place we want to be, preferably before a timer starts and we're forced to choose on the fly. Do I have to talk to this guy again? Yo. Still just waiting for the game to start? At this point, it's clear they're getting some sick pleasure out of dragging it on for this long. I wouldn't put it past them. You don't have a plan for the game at all, do you? Look at me again while asking that. Point taken. It just feels like everybody else here is antsy to pull something. Everybody here is just looking to win. Don't let them get in your head. They're just as clueless as you are. As you talk, you notice Vic bouncing between contestants and seeming to offer something, but they each scoff and turn him away until he catches sight of you. Oh, Vic, I don't like you, and I don't know what you're planning, but I'm gonna say no to it regardless. No. Gates, what's your card? Truth, wouldn't hurt. Fat chance. We don't even know the rules of the game yet. Back off and stick to your own lane. Fine. Have it your way. But you'd better figure out a solid exit strategy or you won't be leaving the stage. With that, he steps away from you two and continues asking the other contestants, all of which turn him away. Damn, okay. What does he ask? What the hell was that about? Seems like he might know something about the game that we don't. They sure are taking their sweet time setting things up. It's starting to make me wonder where... Sheriff King here, reporting for duty. Never mind. Welcome. We know more than anyone how you've all waited very patiently tonight, and our contestants just can't wait to show you what they've got. Our first game of the season is, drum roll please, Blackjack. The rules are simple, if you can keep up, that is. Our contestants have each chosen one of the 14 cards that they will represent. 2 through ace plus, and pay close attention here, 1 wild card, the Joker. Viewers at home with keen eyes may have noticed that these cards aren't visible to the audience members or other contestants, meaning the only one who knows what card they are is the contestant it belongs to. Perfect. For all those pure souls who haven't gambled before, such as myself, I'll give a quick crash course. In the average game of blackjack, there is a player and a dealer, both of whom are dealt 2 cards. The goal is to get closest to 21 without going over. Whoever gets closest or gets 21 is the winner. Ooh. Dealers will only show one of their cards at first, while players will show 2. Players can then hit to keep pulling cards as long as they don't go over 21. Once the player is satisfied with their score, they'll stay, and the dealer will pull cards until they get 15 or above before stopping. Simple, right? In Bet and Forgive, rather than being given a random pair of cards from a deck, 2 contestants representing 2 cards will pair up together to go against the dealer. When contestants go up to the gallows to face off against the dealer, the contestants' combined value will be revealed. And the dealer will reveal one of the 2 cards they randomly pulled from the deck. Once the player sees the dealer's card, they have a better idea of what they're going up against. They can choose to hit or stand based on their hand and the dealer's revealed card. If you hit, you can bring another randomly chosen contestant from the pool of whoever's remaining to add to your score, potentially tipping the scales in your favor. Just be wary. If you keep choosing to hit until you're satisfied, but if you go over 21, you bust and you lose. This is getting confusing. Once you choose to stand, you stick with what you've got and the dealer reveals their second card. If your cards are lower than the dealer's, you lose. But if your group scores higher than the dealer's, or the dealer's busts and goes over 21, you win, and everyone on the gallows will return to the lobby. Any questions before I continue, Outlaws? No. In blackjack, all face cards, jack, queen, and king equal 10 in value. Sorry, I forgot that I'm supposed to be reading. The ace card could either be 1 or 11. And while the joker isn't in regular blackjack, here it represents any number from 1 to 10 depending on player choice. How will pairings work? Will we get to choose who goes up as a group, or is it a free for all? So glad you asked. You'll be given 10 minutes of discussion time per round. Only once a pair is picked will you be separated from the rest of the group. We're shooting. Oh my god. Elise, calm yourself. Almost. You'll notice that the little pistol has a flag on it. The first person to fire during showdown will get to choose to pair with anyone else that volunteers. So if you draw first, are you able to choose whoever you want to take with? Even if they don't want to? That's right. If you're the one who drew first, you can choose anyone standing in that front section for that round as your pair, even if they decline. But ones who stayed back are off the table. That's bullshit. That's just kind of the risk you'd have to take. Not everything may turn out in your favor. And as long as you're away from the gate, you're unable to be picked. For initial pairs, yes. If someone on the gallows chooses to hit, anyone, no matter what section they're standing on, can be chosen at random to join. So don't think you're too safe even when you aren't going up to bat. There will be a total of 4 rounds. Once those rounds are up, whoever's still left on the stage is eliminated. Okay, cool. The timer starts. No. Okay, let me save. I really wish they'd give more of a warning before starting these. Did you get all that? I already know how to play blackjack. I got the gist. I got a snooze fest who wants to sit through a long, boring talk about the rules. Brooke stands in the center and raises her hand. Attention! Oh, brother. Before anyone starts any conversations among peers, I'd like to ask something of you. I believe it would be in everyone's best interest to share your card with the group to avoid any confusion during the pairing process. Why on earth should we tell you? Isn't it obvious? I believe in order to best strategize for the coming rounds, we should each be open about what card we are. That way we can most efficiently plan for the best course of action. I, for one, am the 10. And what would that plan of action be exactly? Pardon? Well, if we're gonna start saying what our cards are, shouldn't we know what the plan to do with them is? I suppose that's a good point. Did anyone have any ideas on a plan for each round? We should start with the highest cards going first. That way all the smallest ones can call on more people with less of a risk of going to bust. We go up in pair as king and queen, jack and king, 9 and ace, and then wild card and 8, etc. Are you crazy? It's only 4 rounds. If we do it that way, then that leaves every number underneath 8 out of the game. Well, maybe they should have picked a better card. It also isn't the most ergonomic use of our numbers. While a king and queen sounds nice, that only gets you to a 20. 20 is a good score, though. Sure, but if we're trying to be efficient with the amount of people we get on stage, it's not just getting a high enough score against the dealer, but it's getting the highest number possible from each round. I understand I'm biased. To be honest, my card is only 4. But ideally, we'd get king, queen, ace, jack, 9, 2, 10, 8, 3, 6, 5, 4. Wait, so that's 4 rounds. There's 13 of us, right? Yeah. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And plus the wild card, which would count as a 5 and equal out to 21. That's a terrible idea. Doesn't that leave out the 7? Yeah, but it gives every other group a score of 21. Or we could do king, queen, ace, jack, 9, 2, 10, 7, 4, 8, 3, 5, wild card as 5. Oh, there's lots of fun combinations you can do now that I think about it. That's a worse idea. Either way, 21 points times 4 rounds is 84 points total. All of the cards added up, even when making the wild card and ace count as ones, is 86. No matter what, even in the most ideal scenario, one person is staying behind. The main strategy shouldn't be hoping for the best, it should be planning for the best. It's still the pairings that allow the most people to live, which is why we'll need knowledge on one another's cards to go for it. Why? So we can pick out the black sheep of the group and plan around kicking them out? Well, if it allows the most people to survive, then not to be a pessimist, but there's no way in hell you can plan for that anyway. We go up in pairs, not trios. There's no way to ensure you get the one card you need out of all the available players. You can discuss all you want about an ideal scenario, but you're not playing on luck's side here. So going for the highest numbers first leaves all the low cards behind, and trying to plan for everyone to get to 21 has too much risk. We're still at a standstill then. And what do you suggest we do? Oh, I know! Elise raises their hand, waving it frantically and bouncing on their heels. You may continue. All I'm saying is that the host made our cards secret for a reason. Sharing our numbers takes the fun out of what makes it actually blackjack. We should keep all hidden until the last minute. Dumb and bad idea. Yes, while blunt, I do agree. It's in our best interest to strategize around the rules of the game and work cooperatively to ensure the safety of the most players possible. Ugh. Gosh. Are you even hearing yourself? What waiver did you sign? The point of this is to actually play the games. God, this is killing my voice. If you wanted to get on your high horse about the right thing to do, you'd let the chance take the wheel and... What? You let Chance take the wheel, so only one so the only one responsible for all the hangings is Luck. Better yet, you wouldn't have gone and gotten arrested in the first place. What gives you, of all people, the right to be asking that? What gives you the right to act like you're all above it all, huh? As the two bicker, you notice Maneki tapping on Koibin's shoulder. Koibin's, oh, good idea, Maneki. But they didn't even say anything. Maybe people should pair with low numbers so that there's less risk in calling others up. That way, more people can join the stage earlier on, and the low numbers are at less risk for being left behind. So the 2 and 3 go on stage, then hit to bring another player up. Then, depending on the risk of hitting again with their new score, they all decide whether or not they want to go again. I guess it does leave a lot more up to chance. What? Cheshire's probably just saying that because they got a low card. Why screw everyone else over because they're unlucky? Then what card did you get? Duh, I'm a 10. Didn't Rook just say she was a 10? Eek, stop gagging up on me. It's a lot of pressure being an ace, you know. This may be uncalled for, but something tells me you're being untruthful. If that's the case, then a group discussion likely isn't worth it. What do you mean? If we aren't able to strategize with one another and come to a consensus, then we'll be left scrambling and unfocused when it comes time to pick our pair. Why don't we talk in pairs then? My lady? I pick Rook. Come along, we can discuss things privately. Cecilia links arms with Rook and drags her away. As the two leave, the group's attention disperses and people begin talking amongst themselves. Blah, 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 blah. I can't speak anymore. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, wait. So what's the info we have right now? Rook's a 10. Elise is a 10. Theoretically. This is all theoretical, so if they're lying or not. Rook's a 10. Elise is a 10. Koibin's a 4. I'm a 9. 4 plus 9, that is 13. That's not super good. 9 plus 10, that's 19. 19. Huh. I'll talk to Koibin. Hey, you said you were the 4, right? I sure did. I'm impressed you remember that. Well, it's only been a few minutes since you mentioned it. Oh, sorry. It's just that people tend to seem to forget what I say often. But that may just be because I usually follow up with hours of plant talk, so I don't really blame them. Speaking of forgetting, did you know forget-me-nots are actually a genus of flower plants called Okay, Koibin. Sorry. Why do you ask? It's risky to pair up with the 3 of them, as I'm a high number, and that would likely give us a bust. Let's try. I don't trust Elise for anything. Let's try Poppy. Can you guess his card too? Bones lazily looks over at you. He's way too obvious. Wouldn't even count as a challenge. What are you two up to now? Hey, bull boy, pick a number between 1 to 10 for me, will you? Whoa, didn't expect you to be honest from the get-go. What? Holy shit, I was actually right on the money? I don't know what you're talking about. To be honest, that first line was me bullshitting you, but the reaction sold me on it. So it's a 9, huh? Whatever. In the end, it's all just talk until I'm at the gallows. What do you expect from a former street magician anyway? Oh, so that's why he's so annoying. Hey, being a magician is a legitimate career. You don't know how much cash I've made in that profession. Magic tricks, not so much. Sleight of hand, maybe. Not my fault people are easy to distract. You seem awfully confident. If you're that good with sleight of hand, what's stopping you from getting out of your collar? Dramatic effect. You can't do it, can you? What reason do I have to? To prove myself, like they don't have armed security and an electric cuff waiting as insurance? Well, you do have the cuff over a leather jacket. Shit, good eye. Are you trying to insulate the shock or something? As much as you two are desperately trying to paint me as some delusional escapee, you've got the wrong guy. That's more of their line of work. I only benefit from winning, which I plan to do. Okay. Hey, okay. What the hell are you doing? Did I scare ya? You could give someone a heart attack with that. Ugh! Like that? Like that? What's got him upset at this time? His stupid collar! I asked for a costume with easy movement, and what do? They put me in a giant heavy jumpsuit. Then when I'm finally feeling alright enough to get back into things, they shackle me with this? They're treating me like some dog or something. See, this guy gets it. I haven't felt this degraded since I saw someone taken down by their own shackle. You meant me. I haven't been doing great either, to be honest. I know Bones and Maneki are used to neckwear, but I have no idea how it isn't getting to people more. I doubt I could pry them off. What the fuck just happened? I could maybe get it loose enough to see what the card you have, but the spikes might dig too far into your neck if I do that. The issue isn't knowing the cards, it's getting the damn thing off! Maybe try me just to be safe? I'll tell you if the spikes are too much. Really? Are you sure? Quick, do it before he changes his mind! Hey! Ow, 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 ow! Okay, no, this is worse! Ugh, okay, crowbar might not be an option out of here. You alright? Maybe if you try going counterclockwise? Are you volunteering? Nah, I'll try my luck breaking the chain against the railing. Sorry, by the way. It's no trouble. You tried your best to get it off. I knew it was probably gonna hurt like hell regardless of if it worked. No, I saw your card. You sure? What, you mean the 7? God, it's such a bad card! It's high enough to be a risk, but too low to be worth teaming up with. To be fair, I don't think any card is too bad this... Oh, wait. They'll give me a 16. That would give me a 16. And then... I think the move might be to team up with Benny and Sandbag. To be fair, I don't think any card is too bad this early on. Thanks. Even though you could totally be lying right now. Don't mention it. Okay, that's 13. Plus a 7. That's a 20. That's a pretty good... I think I have a strategy. Maybe. Do I? I don't know. It's about the game strategy. Not now, bull. Feel free to converse amongst the others, but Cecilia and I are trying to have a discussion at this moment. Weren't you the first one to say we shouldn't form teams? Weren't you the first one to say we shouldn't form teams or partners and jump to working against one another? Is there a problem? Just trying to figure out what the next best course of action is. What a coincidence! We are discussing the same thing. The first note we came to as a conclusion on that was Mr. Vic said a group discussion isn't worth it. I agree with the amount of players we have. It'll make things overly confusing and we'll probably just go in circles but talking about the same points. Oh, sorry, I must not have been clear enough. More than 2 people is technically considered a group, yes? What I meant to say is that you aren't needed here. Oh, right. Good luck then. This is the only group left. Spit it out already. We only have so much time before pairing starts. Are you trying to survive this game or not? We're not asking a lot from you. This could help you move forward in the game. What do you get from trying to keep it a secret? If anything, it makes things harder for everyone involved. What do you mean you don't know? You saw what card you got, didn't you? Do you not remember? Do you forget? And what is it? You're running out of excuses here. You two aren't getting anywhere acting like that, you know. What's it to you? Will you lay off? I'm not sure they can answer. You're not going to get anywhere with them. If their mutism was the issue, they could still use their fingers to tell how many points they're worth. It's not an excuse. And what do you plan to do with that even if they tell you? You're not exactly painting the most trustworthy picture. Transparency with cards benefits everyone. It clearly doesn't if they're so set on hiding it. What do you get out of defending them? Are you two in on something we don't know? What's your card? What's your card? Who wants to know? See? Exactly. What do you get out of keeping yours secret? Is it that you're afraid you won't have anyone to partner with? That has nothing to do with it. Ugh, time's running out. If you want to play nice to the cameras that badly, don't let us stop you. You okay? It's no problem. Got on you not to crack under their pressure. You got a pretty impressive poker face going on. Keep at it, okay? Huh. I think this is the only way I can move forward. Hello? I'm trying to... What? No, that's not right. Shrimpman said you shoot to figure out the pair, not to eliminate someone. Yeah, but a pair isn't good of a hand. It's best to aim for the stuff like a straighter flush hand. Huh? Isn't this blackjack? Isn't what blackjack? The game we're playing right now. Is this really a game to you? Our lives are on the line. Quick, before it's too late, tell me, what card do you have? Gosh, I'm shaking me. It's a 6. I pulled a 6. Only a 6, eh? Well, then you're probably good as dead. You should pair up with someone like a 10. Then just hit. It's always the winning strategy for losers like you. What? Tell me, Lisa. Knock it off. Aw, come on. I was just trying to give some friendly advice. Wait. And that'd be a 13. A 6. That'd be a 19. That's pretty high. Not good, though. Things considered, I could get a straight 21. You're trying to confuse him. If you're planning on sabotage, I'd expect better from you. Well, I actually don't expect much of anything from you, but it's still low. You're right. Maybe if I try and get my chain tangled with someone else, they'll have to follow wherever I go. That's why I take my shot and bang! They're so tied up with me that they can't say no, and I yank them up to the pedestal and bet it all on black. That's not... Ugh, whatever. Thanks for the pointers, old man. I never thought about it without you. Wait, so... Am I supposed to bet on black or throttle the dealer till they stop moving? You're supposed to play blackjack. Maybe I'll just figure it out as we go. Oh, shit. What's the big idea? We don't even know what card you have. What gives you the right to jump up there and pair off while the rest of us are still talking? Exactly. Sorry. Okay, that was really bugging me. This isn't how we should be going about things. Not everyone's decided what the pairs would be yet. Oh, I don't remember the rules specifying I needed everyone's permission to be up here on the pedestal. Besides, I didn't seem to have any trouble. Perhaps you should simply find someone right for you. Looks like there's only 2 people who stepped up to be a pair. Heartless Maiden, I take it you know who you're pairing up with. My loyal equestrian, of course. Just wanted to double check. Please step up to face against the dealer. Naturally. I get a bad feeling about Cecilia. Ooh boy, a king. I hope you two weren't planning on anything too fancy for dinner after the game. You might have to cancel that reservation. I don't think we'll have much to worry about. Let's see what the lovely ladies will be working with. Oh, would you look at that? First round, we've already got ourselves a blackjack. See, I told you could trust me. I never had any doubts. You look like you've had doubts. No, I'm legally obliged to ask this, but forgive me for sounding presumptuous. I'll take it you two will want to stay. Well, actually, as I said, I don't doubt your reasoning or your intent. Don't you think it'd be in our best interest to hit? Oh, someone's got the numbers mixed up. You got nothing to worry about. What? Oh, shoot. Okay, I'm back. So, somebody was knocking at the door. That just happened. Okay. Oh. Okay. You got nothing to worry about. We've got a blackjack. We're safe. Of course, I understand that. But maybe while it's not in our best interest, perhaps it's in the greater interest of others? I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... If we could bring up a 3rd player, then... Isn't she the Heartless Maiden? Then what happens? I don't understand. You're not making any sense. I mean, only 2 of us leaving would be... I apologize, I'm trying to be more eloquent about this. Maybe you got confused. Is that it? You're right. I must have been thinking about it wrong. Apologies, miss. We'll stay. Mr. Cupid? Go to hell. Discussion time will start back up again. Remember not to get too distracted looking for a pair that you don't end up picking one. There's 14 cards, but only 13 contestants. You're not making this sound much easier. What I'm trying to say is that there isn't as much risk of pulling a high number. Why don't the higher cards go on the platform and hit for small cards? This will even things out most and give our best shot at getting out. Even if the math on that was right, that would leave too many low point cards by the last round without enough to face the dealer. I'm going to have to side with Bones on this one. The math just doesn't work with the logic. Aw, did you finally get charmed by me? Cut it out or you're making me throw up. I take it back. Besides, who's to say the two with the high cards won't just test their luck and send themselves against the dealer like Rook and Cecilia? The odds of sticking your neck out for someone else starts to look a lot less nice from up high. I'd almost be willing to bet money that the cosmologist is only suggesting that to save their own skin. Maybe we're thinking of this completely wrong. I completely agree. This is bet and forgive. The audience wants to see us get punished rather than live. Exactly, wait, what? No, keep going. What I'm saying is we shouldn't mindlessly try to save as many people as possible. We should start thinking about which one of us deserves to clear the game more. That's what the game is designed around, isn't it? Finally! Someone trying to actually make this entertaining! If we try playing by our own rules, we always end up talking in circles. If we want to make any progress, we need to start looking at how the game was meant to be played. But how can that be decided? We were all found guilty, weren't we? I've got a few ideas on who should be getting canned. 3 to be exact. Here we go again. It's like that's all they think about. I also agree with me, first mate. Those scallywags threatened us and ripped us off our gold. If Seahorse and Mermaid were still here, they would have agreed with us. You still ended up with your precious band-aids, didn't you? Or did you want us to kiss him better, too? Can it, Dreamboat? First thing you lot did was screw a bunch of other people over. Not to mention throwing a kid under the bus. Who's to say you won't pull something like that again in the future? I mean, if that's who's most deserving so far. If that's the metric we're judging things by, I doubt we should be the first on the list. Are you saying that the first aid kit is worth more than human lives? What the fuck are you talking about? 7 people were eliminated in roulette. That means not everyone made it out with their partner. Or it could be that they both got eliminated. If that was the case, it would have been an even number of players. At least one person here made it out on their own. What's that got to do with anything? That doesn't change the fact that you blackmailed us. Oh, as cool as it is, I think I get what he's trying to say. Blackmailing is bad, but letting your partner die when there was a way both of you could have lived does sound worse. One sin outweighs the other, huh? Are you suggesting that we should leave out the players who passed roulette without their partner? Seems like a thematically appropriate punishment. That was forever ago, though. Does anyone even know who went with who? Pair up players with the correct roulette partner. Once you believe you paired everyone else correctly. Okay, well, we got Eddie and Benny. We got, I think Cecilia and Rook were paired. I think Sailor and Sandbag were paired. I don't know why I think this, but I think Maneki and Poppy were paired. And from there, Coben and Vega, maybe? No, something isn't right. Fuck, what is it? I don't know. These three are a given. These three are a given. Because we know from storytelling that me and Eddie and Benny were paired. We know that Rook and Cecilia were paired. These two were definitely paired. Because he said I was with a kid. Unless he was talking... Was he talking about Poppy? No, because he keeps sticking his neck out for Sailor. Then maybe this is wrong? Maybe it was Poppy and Bones? Something isn't right? Freak, I don't know. I might, guys, I'm gonna search this up. I'm genuinely so freaking cracked. Hot crash course. Wait, dude, I wasn't paying attention during that. I wasn't paying attention to the columns. What? Dude! Man. He's like... Okay, I don't need to... Why are we recounting every bit of dialogue? Holy moly. Okay. Luck. Okay, I don't care. I'm trying to figure out who is with who. The game is rigged in order to let Benny have the lead. It is not possible to have more chips than Benny until you reach the 1 minute mark. The numbers are completely randomized, hence why I did not specify the numbers here. It would be too much work to write, and betting on the number Benny previously bet on in roulette does not work. In the demo, Benny initially was not slapped. It was initially stated in the demo that 24 contestants were present, implying that everyone previously except Benny and Eddie had made it out without their partner. This was later changed to 20. Okay, roulette aftermath. I don't need to see like every single thing, dude. Okay. Opening show. Sure. Give me opening show. What we got? Can I see like the art for this? Chat, I'm really trying to figure out who was paired with who right now. This is so difficult. Oh, shoot. Okay, I didn't think of that. Actually. Hold on. Okay. Next. So it was this, and then it's Bones and Vic? This? Okay. I was with Benny, Sailor was with Sandbag, Cecilia with Rook, Coben with Poppy, and finally Vic with Bones. There's no doubt about it. Those were the pairs. That confirms it then. The outliers are Elise, Vega, and Mineki. Okay. I don't know how I feel. I definitely want Elise to die. I don't want Mineki to die, and I think Cokeyy would kill me if I said I do want Vega to die. So I guess Vega can stay. You don't mean to imply just because a few of us had a moment of weakness, we deserve to be shunned by the group. One manslaughter does not a monster make, I say. What? Alright, so we know Elise is the least one of them. Is at least one of them. So that means Starfish and Catfish were together, right? No, that isn't right either. Vega had blood on his freaking coat. I didn't notice that. I wasn't looking at the CGs. What? What was off when you first got on stage? Vega got a replacement coat when they got on stage. Isn't that right? Your original was a bit stained. Well, hold on a second. Oh, Vega. Should have known you'd made it out alone. You think I got them eliminated on purpose? I was trying to cooperate. It's not my fault they didn't work with me. I had no choice. It was either them or me. Excuses. Learn how to stand proud for your actions. You played the game the right way. We can already tell you aren't actually sorry anyway. You haven't been acting guilty at all. But Catfish is part of the crew. They helped us get that kit. They shouldn't be left out. So we agree we're definitely leaving them out, right? How fair is that, though? Being in a life or death situation and acting on instinct isn't the same as planning and coordinating a plot against other contestants, right? Jesus Christ, Eds. You do still realize one scenario left someone dead and the other left someone hard on cash, though, right? Well, yeah, but it's one thing to be a total lying, manipulative scam artist bitch who cons and cheats their way out of trouble. That feels a bit too specific. But it's another thing to purposefully kill someone else when you know you've got another out. Point taken. But even if we cast out the black sheep, we still need to figure out who's going up with who. Seahorse and Mermaid got out together, right? They were together for the roulette, too. So what if we all just paired back up with our roulette partners? I trust Sharkbag the most anyway, and I bet you guys are the closest with them, too. This game isn't about getting out with who you like the most. We all have a specific card. This is about math and strategy. Your decisions shouldn't be made over something so baseless and emotional like, hey, we already partnered up once, let's just do that again. Yeah! You can't treat the people who actually played the game as it was intended like this. I want my lawyers! What? That was the sound my lawyers make. No, it is not. Time's up. Guess no one felt like volunteering this round. Again? You've got to give us more of a warning. We were still in the middle of a discussion. You can't just... Rules are rules. As we explained earlier, a pair will now be chosen by audience vote. Help us determine which two outlaws get a free ticket up to the gallows. Call the number on your screen to cast your votes now. Oh, this is bullshit. There's no way they'll vote fairly. Well, things could still end up going as planned. If the audience votes for who they think deserves to get out the most, and the contestants with the worst history are the least likely to be... And the votes are in. Good God, that was fast. And the first lucky contestant with the most calls is... Yeah. None other than our one and only nonsensical Joker. Please make your way to the gallows. Wow, I just keep getting away with it. Or I guess they could just go with who they think would be the most entertaining to see. Oh wait, no, this is Poppy. Or I guess they could just go with who they think would be the most entertaining to see. And next up to the stage is... It's gonna be me, isn't it? Wait, no, it isn't. Looks like the audience has a favorite type. The tongue-tied enigma. Oh, really? My good dear friend Cheshire. What? How come those two got picked but not me? I was being excluded too. Something's wrong. All they did was just stand there. Clearly you weren't interesting enough like the power duo that is Cheshire and I. Duh. Have you two even spoken to each other? Of course we have. Cheshire leads a deeply rich inner life, you know. You should see their family history. It's 5 seasons worth of soap operas. What? We could talk for hours. I somehow doubt that. Alright, you two. I know you didn't exactly choose to be up here, but it seems our audience has something in mind. You two aren't nervous, are you? Why should I be? I'm hoping for the worst to happen. Well, who are we to keep you waiting? Mr. Dealer, can we see that first card? Lucky number 7. Okay, wait. Is this the only trick that's in Blackjack? Was the finding out who is paired with who the only thing? Is everything else set up? Lucky number 7. A fair start, but what's on the table for our perplexing pair? A queen and joker. What are the chances of that? And you're a wild card? Oh wait. Driving us straight home to a 21. We make a pretty picture, eh, Cheshire? 2 blackjacks in a row, ladies and gentlemen. So what'll it be, you two? You planning on sticking it out together, or... it? Oh! Wait. That's a 20. The only possible way that they could win is by them getting... a 21. What? Maneki, what are you planning? Whoa. Being nonsensical is supposed to be my deal. Don't make me blush. Isn't that a surprising turn of events? The Enigma chooses to skip the easy blackjack in order to get another contestant on the platform. Of course that's what they do. They're a good crew member. Sailor. It's true. If they killed that guy in preliminaries to get ahead, they would have just left behind another participant, right? That's our first hit of the game. As we explained in the rules, once anyone on the gallows hits, it's a free-for-all. Even those outside the section closest to the gate can be chosen at random. Without further ado, let's draw our next card. Creative Gardener, please make your way up to the gallows. That's a 4. They're gonna bust! Coben, no, you're gonna bust, you're gonna bust! Oh. Only a 4. That makes another blackjack unless the Wild Punch are feeling extra spontaneous. What'll it be, gentlemen? Do you plan on pushing your luck one more time? I know I just got here, but I think I'd like to stay. Aw, come on, where's your sense of adventure? I want to see how many guys we can cram up on the platform before it gives out. Going once, going twice, stay. And they're safe. No outs, show us the score. Another win for the Outlaws with a clean getaway. The platform slowly rises back up to the main stage and lifts the trio. At least Coben's safe. That's half of the rounds gone, Outlaws. Time to speed things up a bit, don't you think? Looks like nobody's bothering to do a group discussion this time. Might be for the best. Where are my cards? What do I have? Is this all I get? Info? Judging by Vega's reaction, I think Vega has a low number. It'll set you up perfectly. What's with that tone? If a 5 and a 6 gives you the best setup to bring anyone on, it's not like you've got any better options here. Sounds like a good plan on paper, sure. Unless you're just trying to saddle me with the kid so you don't have to feel guilty about what happens to him. What is up with everybody here assuming every conversation is a bunch of convoluted plots to screw other people over? I don't blame you. I wouldn't want to be stuck with anyone like that either. Especially considering how little anyone else wants to be stuck with him. Never mind, I'll just ask someone else. Don't look at me like that. I didn't say no. I'll think about it. Just don't get your hopes up too much. I get what you're going for, but the kid's gotta grow up eventually. Right. Yeah, thanks. And stop scowling like that. It'll give you forehead creases. Don't ruin the face. Thanks. I'm the 9. Duh. Not perfect, but we're likely to get the highest value cards left. Partner with me and we'll have the cleanest shot out of here. Not without collateral. Give me 10 chips and I'll see how I feel about it. What? I'm the one giving you an out here, not you. What was it the others were saying about you being a lying, cheating con artist that steals from young contestants? You think I'm lying about my card? Who's to say you're not a low card trying to secure a high-scoring partner? Pay up. I got the one I'll put out. I'm letting Poppy lie. Fine, sure. I promise you 10 chips if we make it out. If we make it out. For all I know, you're actually the 2. Okay. Not now, I need to concentrate. Actually, wait, what's the runaway's card? Has he told you yet? I don't think I should be the one to say that. You're wasting my time, I can't talk right now. Just let me focus. I'll tell you what a good course of action is soon, I'll figure it out. Who do you think you're gonna be going with, Orca man? Haven't exactly decided yet. I take it you're still going with Sandbag. Do you think that's a bad idea? I've been sticking right by his side all this time, but what if he doesn't wanna? I should have started thinking about this way earlier. I don't want to hold him back or anything. I doubt that. He seems to genuinely care. Why else would he be so protective? What Starfish said still bothers me, though. That we should start thinking about, math? I've always been the trust your gut feelings type of sailor, so I've been pretty hard not to favor my crew. Since you have a 6 and Sandbag has a 7... He has a 7? You were going to pick him without even knowing? But yeah, you guys make a 13. Excluding the 2 of you, there's 2, 3, 5, 8, 9, and a king left. There's a 33% chance you go over 21 and bust when you hit. Does that put your situation into perspective better? Not one bit. Never mind. Let's just say sometimes trusting your gut does work out better than strict logic. But it wouldn't hurt to start thinking about other options in case things go south. The sea can be very unpredictable. It's natural for captains to want to fall back on alternate courses to still reach his final destination. Is that what you're saying? Something like that. You're getting it. Eds! Oh, hey, haven't heard you talk in a while. Group setting's not really my thing. Really? I'd expect you to be the loudest one in the room. Yeah. No, wait, I came over here to talk about the actual game. We're not hanging out. What card did you get? I got the 9. Great, partner up with me. Why, what card do you have? Lucky number 2. Not sure if I'd call that lucky. It's like a super lucky number in some places. Why, do you not trust me or something? No, it's not that. Just, why would you want to team up with me? Wouldn't it make more sense for you to pair up with a smaller number? Hell no! Think about it. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10 are left. Wait, okay, so Sandbag 7, Sailor 6, Bones is 5. So that means the 3, the 8, and the 10 are left. All things considered, I think Poppy's the 3, Vega's the 8, and Vic is the 10. Which means if me and Benny partner up, that's an 11. To hit Blackjack, we need a 10. We need Vic. Okay. That's hard. Partners that add up to 11 are probably the best pairs people can get right now. Worst case scenario, we hit and end up with a low number, but there's nothing we can pull that would lead to a bust. That's fair. As poor of a pairing it is. Elise is right. There's no way to know if the other player will be telling the truth, and there isn't a chance of us losing on the first hit. That's probably my best bet. I'd ideally want to score a 17 or higher to be safe, considering there's a chance we end up with only 14 on our first hit. Way too low. We want an 18 or bust. What's the chance of hitting 18 or higher with our duo? 50. So not great. You make it sound like 50-50 odds aren't good. I've won with lower chances easily. That, and you're also one of the only people I trust to tell me the truth about your card. Well, geez, don't give me that much credit. But no, yeah, I am being honest about it. My card's ass. So we'll pair together and hope for the best. Me partnering up with the notorious Edwin Gates, huh? Well, call me the Bull Rider. Whoa! Whoa! Please don't ask people to call you that. Lots of people over here. Nothing, I guess more people are trying to get on the gallows before the rounds are up. Sorry, old man, you're gonna have to be faster than that. Benny? Huh? What? No way someone was quicker than me! You might want to work on your trigger finger. You've got a wide selection of contestants here, Mr. Tycoon. Who'd it be? I choose Poppy as my pair. Trivial tyrant and lackadaisical pest, please make your way up the gallows. Not my role name. Couldn't hear you, gotta raise your voice, buddy. This is totally rigged, no one's ever beaten my reaction time. We'll just have to go for it, though, on the last round. Alright, you two, ready to see what you're going up against? Get on with it. 3. Aw, just a 3? Let's see what the score... A king and a 3. I knew Poppy was the 3! I knew she was the 3! Sorry. That can't be right. You said you were the 9. You believed it. Do you realize how bad of a spot you've put us in? You're acting like we've already lost. There's only one person who could even put us over 21 left in the pool. There didn't have to be anyone that could put me over 21. What the hell did you lie for? It's not like anyone was going to pick me if I hadn't. With good reason, you little pest. Ugh. Do we have a verdict on if you're staying or... No. Hit. Please survive, Poppy. Another shot from the Outlaws. Who will be unlucky card? Shit, what are the odds of either of us getting picked? 33%, give or take, with 17% they'll bust on the first go. Only 33, we've got nothing to worry about. Risky runaway, please make your way up the gallows. Fuck that, I'm not going. Benny. I still call bullshit on the rules. You should be free to say no. Tough luck, runaway. Let's see what you're working with now. unlucky card to pull. Gotta be kidding me. Barely any progress. Better than a 13, you're freaking welcome. Don't push it. So what's the plan? We're standing. You sure will be enough? You stand hard at 15 if the dealer's up card is 2 through 6. But you already knew this isn't regular blackjack. You still stand. There's a 7, 8, and 9 out there. There's no way in hell we... What the hell did you just do? Hit. Duh. Do you realize what you've just done? Yeah, I said I hit. You've killed us. That's what you did. There's no way in hell we passed with just a 15. I did us a... there's no way in hell we passed with just a 15. I did us a favor. This doesn't count. We're withdrawing that hit. No, can do. A hit is a hit. Can't unshoot a gun after it's already fired, can you? Are you saying the rest of us don't get any say on it? We let you hit without Poppy's involvement, didn't we? What are you complaining about anyway? You're the one that wanted me to work with my trigger finger. I can't imagine a death more embarrassing than this. It's okay, Poppy, you're with Benny. You have plot armor. You have plot armor, Poppy, please. You have plot armor. You have plot armor. You have plot armor. First time getting a 4th card in all the same round, folks. And the card we're drawing is... Don't be me. I'm gonna bust. Oh, Deadly Dreamboat. That's... He's a 5. That's 20. They don't bust. You've gotta be shitting me. No fucking way. You're lucky this is the case, otherwise I would have shoved you off the gallows myself. It's bad luck to me. I get that you were severely run over before joining, but are you out of your mind? This is literally the best case scenario. Yeah, Ben, was I your best case scenario? Considering jumping off. So what's the verdict? Stand. Like you didn't clean your pants when we got up to 20. This doesn't mean we would have passed with just a 13. This does mean we would have passed with just a 13 too. So no hard feelings, I hope. Collars automatically. Benny immediately brings his hand up to feel his neck. For once, Suits was right. Should have just stood. Final round. Y'all are standing right on the edge of the cliff. Really make this one count. Oh, shart. Shart. That's all the low numbers gone. And I'm the highest number? Okay, so what do we have left? We have a 9, we have an 8, we have a 7. Is there only 3 people left? You feel someone tap your shoulder. You're the 9. Yeah. That must mean Sailor and Sandbag are being truthful about holding the 6 and 7 card. God damn it. So you must be the 8 or 10. The 8, yeah. That would give me a 17. I ever heard that you worked in statistics. What's the chance of winning on a 17? 70%, give or take. What about a 13? I mean, I'm doing calculations on the fly. It's not perfect, but probably a 35. That means our pair has the best chance. It's just pairs, yeah. But if you and Sandbag go up, you can still hit. What, so it can pick you and bust? Or it'll pick Sailor and you get a guarantee out with a blackjack. Some combination of Sandbag, Sailor, and I go up as a pair to hit, then we might get stuck with you. And not to be harsh, but the reality is we're not in a place to assess how many we can save. We need to start thinking of who has the best odds of being saved at all. What's all of our odds of survival here? So, with one option, sandbagging, you go up and hit with a 50% chance 3 people live and a 50% chance all 4 die. Right. And the other option, you and I go up and stay with a 70% chance 2 people will live and a 100% chance the other 2 die. Keeping in mind, the only... Whoa, I can't with all these numbers! I don't like playing blackjack. This is stressful and confusing. Keeping in mind, the only scenario you have a chance of surviving in this is the last one. Yeah, but that means it's either a 70% chance of 2 living or a 50% chance of 3. Yeah, 50% chance of a kid and 1 person looking out for him living. Otherwise, if anyone loses, it kills all of us. Be smart about this, Edwin. So now you're giving us a heads up? Okay? We'll go with your plan. It's less risky. And it allows for the highest chance of survival. And even then, there's a chance we die, and you don't have to keep justifying it to yourself. It's the right choice. Just trust me. It's the right choice. Ahoy, Orca Man! Hey, how are you holding up? We're discussing a plan of attack. How's that going? You've settled on one. Kind of. The only issue is I forgot what we were part of actual rules and what the sea bunny told me. Who is the sea bunny? I don't know who that is. Okay. Sorry, I'm terrible with this kind of stuff. It's okay. Leave it to us and we can... Eddie. Huh? I think it's best if you stick with Vega. Sailor and I can figure something out on our own. Oh, shoot. Shoot, I wasn't ready! And the Brutal Bull fires! With another easy pairing. Who's it gonna be, big guy? He's me. He's pairing up with me. Brutal Bull and Paranoid Cosmologist, please step up to face against the dealer. Hey, no, wait! I could have sworn I had that. I'm a good shot. I should have been faster. Get back here. Hey, I'm not done talking to you. You're not seriously just leaving us to die down here, are you? Ignore them. Come on. No, I'm not done talking to you. I'm not done. A 9. Pretty high. Sandbag, forget him. Get the collar loose, maybe. Maybe there's a way out of it. I already tried, it won't come off. Unless you're trying for something really surprising, I take it you'll both be staying. Hit for God's sake! A 9 and an 8. Does that make 17? We'd all die. Even if I hit, we'd all die! That's so sick! It was always meant to play out this way, too. Huh. Get us on the podium. We'll find a way out. We'll climb up if we have to. Come on! Staying. We're staying on 17. Alright, Mr. Dealer, let's see it. What's wrong with you? Why aren't you listening to me? Isn't the point of all this proving you're still humane? I'm trying to save a kid here! Do any of you actually care what's right? Just because we messed up once and we're not people to you! Answer me, damn it! Oh my god. Sailor. Let me down! Stop! That hurts! Let me down! It's not Wow. They killed a kid. A rip sailor and sandbag. There's 3 chapters of this game. The other 2 chapters aren't out right now. A lot more people are meant to die next chapter, aren't they? Would things have been different if I paired with Tobin? Or would they have played out the same? You gotta wonder. Thanks. Hmm. 16, 18, 15, 20. What? What? Cokeyy, you're messed up for recommending this game to me. You're really messed up for that. I'm watching you. I'm watching you. Alright, that's gonna do it. Cause I don't want to be depressed anymore. Alright. Yay. Bye-bye.